Yeah, they hate when you elevate. The second of losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, yeah. I'm feeling myself, ain't no chance I'm coming down, no. Got this whole view to myself, yeah. Why would I give it up? Why do they wanna come take my place? I work too hard for it, don't need a replacement. This my vocation, now I got rollies all in rotation. Hop on a jet just to take a vacation. Remember the moments was trapped in the basement. Now the hard work is all taking me places. Squatting all black like we trapped in the matrix. Bet on myself and go ball out in Vegas. Living a life like I'm rich and I'm famous. Don't see the grind that I know that it came with. Oh. I ain't make it this far for myself, yeah. I had to prove to everybody else, I had to set them straight, yeah. I had to ball, so I had to renovate, I know. They hate when you elevate. The second of losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, yeah. I had to elevate. Ooh, yeah. Why they wanna put me down?
Yeah. Salute. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Clap it up for yourself. Clap it up for yourself. Clap it up for the show. We got to cook today, Eddie C. A lot of stuff to talk about as usual. It's a high-powered week. Clap it up. We're 2 days away. We are 2 days away from the event of an era potentially. You know, some people say the best event of all time. I don't know if I could say that. I would say since I've been alive during my lifetime, I haven't seen an event like this get put together as far as a stacked card is concerned. I mean, we're there, right? Media workouts were yesterday. We seen Shakur come out there. We seen Daniel Dubois come out there. Joseph. We seen everybody who's available to fight, right? Come out there. We're getting closer to it, man. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys. We're gonna talk about some of the main fights, the standouts. Shout out to the thumbnail, to the standouts on this card. I don't know, man. I'm like back and forth on some of these fights. So many intangibles are taken into consideration about to make a decision, and we can't predict the future, but we'll talk about it, right? More news coming out on Floyd Scofield Jr. and Sr. and the Scofield family situation. Really not aging well, not looking good for the Scofields, to be honest with you. As much as we want to give them the benefit of the doubt, it's getting bad out here in these YouTube streets, in these boxing streets, as far as what's coming out to look like. We'll talk about it, right? We don't want to throw shots. We don't want to throw shots, but we got to cover it. It's in the news. It's boxing, but it's not looking good for the Scofields. Gervonta Tank Davis continues his campaign on different social media platforms, different content creator platforms, doing interviews. A little unorthodox with the way he's carrying it, but like I've told you guys from the beginning, I'm appreciative of his transparency. I'm definitely appreciative of his transparency. He seems to be taking a hold of his own brand, right? If there's going to be an image of me, if there's going to be an understanding about who I am, let it be based on what I said and not based on what you said, and I can appreciate that. But it was some optimism. There was some optimism in this last interview. We'll talk about it. Rumors circulating around the space right now. Well, not rumors, but everybody's speaking on Gervonta Tank Davis's whole entire outlook. Seems to be a little bit more open-minded to having some fights that the fans wanted back in the day. But, timing is everything, right? Timing is everything. So we got to talk about that and see what that translates into. I mean, we can respect it, but at the same time, rumors about him and Devin Haney and the way he's looking at that fight now. Devin Haney heading into a 147-pound welterweight division. Next fight going to be an actual catchweight fight with Jose Ramirez. Opportune time, or is Tank just really ready to fight? Or, just to fight the big fights for the fans? We got to talk about that for sure. For sure, we're going to talk about that as well. Salute to everybody in the building. Everything boxing. in the building this early. Definitely a good thing to see you in the building. Salute to you, King. Salute to Jay Will in the building as well. So, really great Don King cards in the 90s, top to bottom and bigger name value. Okay, sure. You know what I mean? But at least it's in the conversation, right, Jay Will? The card is in the conversation at least, right? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Still a big card. Doesn't take away any excitement from what I'm trying to see. Big Sarge says Scofield Jr. got some splaining to do. It looks like he might have some to do. He can choose not to explain too. We'll talk about that as well. Like what should the Scofields do at this point? You know, it's kind of hard to take back a lot of the things that's been said and a lot of the choice words and accusations, and a lot of bridges has probably been burnt throughout this whole entire process. A lot of brand issues at this point. And, there's a common thread, right? There's definitely a common denominator in this whole process. And that common denominator seems to be Schofield Sr.'s mouth. Pause, right? So explaining to do, yes, but maybe he should do a little bit less explaining, right? We'll take that into consideration as well. Maybe he might consider not explaining. I don't know. Maybe Junior should do a little bit more talking. We'll talk about that for sure, man. Salute to SOB. How are you? Eddie C in the building. Salute. Actually, the first one in the building. Hi, I'll be back in 2 hours. Well, I don't know if Kalia's here now, but peace to the queen. Peace to the queen. And of course, COE Films. Salute, man. Look, man, I don't know where to start at, man. It's so much to talk about. I mean, it's always good to just go right at the elephant in the room, right? Last time we saw Floyd Scofield Jr., he was in a hospital bed, beeping sounds around him, wires clearly connected to his chest, and sleeping like a little, like a little newborn baby. Look at him, he's looking so peaceful there, laid up, sleeping. Who knows what he's dreaming about? We can wonder what he's dreaming about there. Is he dreaming about, maybe going back home? Is he dreaming about the fight with Scofield? Is he just resting his nerves? Or maybe, he's dealing with a bad stomach virus or a stomach flu. Who knows what he's going through? But that's the last time we saw him. And as more information is coming out, people are speaking. Obviously, Shakur has shared his opinion on what's happened. Eddie Hearn has shared his opinion on what's happened. And since the last time we spoke, it looks like Floyd Scofield Sr. has also apologized and retracted some of the accusations he put out there as far as his son's health was concerned, right? And a lot of perspective has also been put on this whole situation as far as the role that the British Boxing Council or Control, I can't say, I always say the Athletic Commission of the UK. A lot of perspective has been put out as far as the reasoning behind them pulling Scofield out. And not, interestingly enough, it's not their test that they were running on Scofield Jr. that pulled him out. But, I think Eddie Hearn had a point. When somebody puts himself in the hospital, says that, and you got a father running around saying that his son has been poisoned, he's laid up in the hospital bed, bedridden. I mean, how does any athletic commission find a way to go ahead and sanction that fight to happen? I mean, if anything happens to Scofield Jr., right, what are they supposed to do? So salute to the queen, my wife up in there. Sakpase Claire, not Boule. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, what are they supposed to do? Right? What do you do in a situation like that? And it can get made to look like, from Scofield's point of view, he can sit there, I guess, and say, I didn't pull myself out. I don't understand why they pulled me out to fight. We just went to the hospital, and we would have fought. We would have went to the ring in a wheelchair and crutches if we had to. There would have been nothing that would have stopped us from making it into the ring. I don't know why the British Boxing Board of Boxing Control would pull us out to fight. It's diabolical. Maybe the Scofields are the victims. Maybe they're the victims. Maybe not only has Shakur Stevenson plotted against them and tried to get him out of there, but maybe there's been a whole big conspiracy in general, including the British Boxing controlling whatever the hell their names are, the Athletic Commission of the UK. Somebody help me with a name anytime. Feel free to put it in the chat as you see me here fumbling my words, trying to remember what this athletic commission's name is. But that being said, listen, man, the accusations and the claims are aging like milk, right? They're aging like milk. You know, it started off all fresh and, you know, you could use it, but now it's starting to get a little odoriferous, right? The claims are getting a little odoriferous. Let me take a sip of my tea. Getting a little odoriferous, smelling a little bit in the room. The milk is getting a little thicker. Thank you, Karma Serene. Thank you. You guys are the worst, right? Shout out to Karma Serene, who found it in her heart to go ahead and put that name on the screen. You guys are just going to sit here. Okay, anyway, that being said, Karma Serene, salute to you. British Boxing Board of Control. Maybe they're all in it on this, right? But like I said, it's aging like milk. We still don't know all the facts. We don't know all the facts. I don't think there's been an actual official statement or revealing. You can pronounce odoriferous, but not the BB. Listen, man, you know how the brain works. Stressed out, man. You know what I mean? I need to get more sleep. I need to eat better. You know what I mean? I need to lose some weight. I got things going on, you know what I'm saying? So every now and then I could, you know, yes, I'll get odoriferous out, but the British Boxing Board of Control just sounds like a big old tongue twister at times. But as long as it's written there, I think I'll be okay, Karma Serene. Thanks you. Thank you, Queen. Thank you. But yeah, man, it's aging like milk. The milk is becoming odoriferous. As I stated earlier, it's getting thicker. A little hard. You know what I mean? If you really got the for it, you can get maybe one more bowl of cereal out of it. But for the most part, I think we about at the point where we're ready to pour this milk out, right? Pour this out and get some milk in the fridge. Because you know, sometimes it just is what it is, right, guys? Sometimes it just is what it is. Sometimes the milk is just bad. And you could, you know, you're smelling it, trying to make up stories in your mind about is it really, really bad? Is it really? I think sometimes the milk is just bad. I know there's levels to everything, but I think bad milk is bad milk. When it smells funny, it's about time to pour it out and get some and get another thing of milk. And I think we might be there. We might be there when it comes to this topic. And questions are going to start arising now as far as when these guys come back to the States, they're going to have to face the music, right? They're going to have to face the music. And we're going to talk about it. Yout out to the co-host, Ray Davis, in the building.
Yeah, man.
Don't drop sleep on yourself.
Yeah. I was checking. You know, I was checking. I was like, man, I'm going to sleep. And I was like, hold on. My son walked in. I was like, all right, let me just check one more time. Oh.
Yeah. Ray just pulled off the black gloves, just took off the black Nikes. You know what I'm saying?
You
know what I mean? Pulled up the Pooh Shiesty. You know what I mean? Pulled it up and was like, all right, man, let's talk some boxing, man. Let's talk some boxing. I was just about to go and take care of some business, but you know what? Let's get this boxing talk in. I'll deal with that later, right, Ray?
That's it. OJ said they didn't fit, right?
Huh?
He said, OJ told you they don't fit. You must have quit.
That's it, man. So, yeah, man, how's everything going, though? What you up to, man?
Everything's good, man. There's so much going on. Different corners of boxing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Some got that square circle. In every corner, you got something different going on.
We definitely do. This
right here.
Yeah. Aging like milk, right? Man. Aging like milk.
I would say it's getting stale like bread.
Yeah, it's getting bad.
You leave bread out for 2 minutes, it just start getting.
No, bread got a longer lifetime. When that milk start aging, though.
No, I'm not talking about the lifetime. I said stale. Like when you leave it out, and it just start getting, you know what I mean? It start losing its texturity, and it start getting all dry.
Yeah. It's becoming a bad thing, man. It's getting harder to defend. I know, yesterday we were talking about it, obviously, and we had some people. I think most people were like, shout out to Everything Boxing, to Keon. He was on board. He was just not having it from the jump, right? From the beginning, he was just like, yeah, get that shit out of here. I ain't trying to hear. We're like, Keon, hold on. Keon, hold on, though. Hold on, Keon. We gotta get this a shot. This guy might be, his stomach is hurting. Clearly something's wrong with him. Maybe he's dehydrated. I even came with something I thought was pretty practical. I thought my reasoning was pretty practical. I thought maybe a bad weight cut. You know what I mean? Dehydration. These things can have you dizzy, can have you lightheaded, right? Can put you in a hospital. They can be misconstrued as poisoning when you see your son going through that. But Keon was like, damn, that boy's scared. Claymore, that boy's scared. Shout out to Keon.
Yeah, I told you.
You know, it just wasn't aging well, and it wasn't sitting well on any. I don't think it sat well on the boxing community's spirit. The spirit of the boxing community, even though we aren't doctors and we weren't able to diagnose or do any of that stuff, I think just the spirit of the boxing community was a little tribulated. It didn't sizzle right. It didn't sit right with us. We didn't like the way it was looking. The buildup was too coincidental, and there's no coincidences in life, right? There's no coincidences. And when you see the Scofields, you know, trying to put all these accusations on Shakur early, right? The passport, the police, the flat tires, you know, they fired half their staff, all these different things coming together, not showing up to the press conference in London, right? People speaking on how Floyd Scofield Jr. is looking aesthetically, right? Like he's big. He doesn't look like somebody who's cutting weight. He looks like he's all of, like Shakur said, he said he looked like he was all of 150 pounds. All of 150 plus pounds when he saw it.
Small 150, but I get it.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, I'm just saying, you bring it all together, right? No, maybe there's a little truth everywhere, right? Like everybody's going to exaggerate, but there's a little truth. Adele Adolopo said it. He said, I saw him and I said, Jesus, this guy's a big kid for 135. He's got a lot of weight and he has nothing to gain from putting him out there, but he had to just keep it real. This kid probably had a hard time at the weight check. Maybe he wasn't familiar with the way the British Boxing Board of Control. Shout out Carmen Serene.
Triple BOC.
Maybe he wasn't familiar with the way they weight checks, you know. Look, he puts out a picture with him sitting on the scale and he's 138.6 pounds.
Right.
So that kind of hurt that as well.
Right.
I mean,
saying that he was on point, right? Not seeing that. That's actually that was actually the video where I see his hair was all messed up and a little different. He had put that picture out. He was like holding the thing up. They put it up like this next to him. So
right.
But then I seen him with Radio Raheem. I think that was the post you had did, right? You had showed us the picture with Radio Raheem. But his taper was still sharp. Like his edge, that's why I was like, man, you sure this is not doctored? But somebody showed me something in that video, that picture or whatever. There's no Arabic language at all in that hospital. It's all English.
That's not horribly far-fetched though that there would be English.
The same thing. I said the same thing, but they should have something somewhere, right? For like, I said, yeah, you're right. They should have
that equipment, right? The equipment.
No, but the sign. There was a sign there. There's a sign. I didn't notice. I don't even care, honestly. Yeah, you can see it there.
Right.
There was a sign somewhere, and it was like something about something weird. I don't know. Like I said, it's not my I was over it. I was over the moment. I was like, yo, his haircut don't look the same.
Right.
At that point, and the IV was on the opposite side of the arm. I'm not saying that's not possible. I didn't deal with.
He doesn't even have an IV.
No, look at his left arm. It's got like tape on his left arm, right?
No, he don't got no IV.
I mean, the video. Okay.
He doesn't, which was another suspicious thing because if it was dehydration, there'd have been an IV there. You know what I'm saying? So,
but he got 2 bags dropped down. That's weird. Okay. You ain't gonna say it there. It's in a video.
Okay. But I mean, I don't know, right? At the end of the day, it's not aging well. A lot of people who are there on the ground are commenting on it, and visually, it's not looking good for Floyd Scofield Senior. To be honest with you, it's not looking good for Junior, but at least Junior still kind of looks like the victim of Senior at this point. He kind of still looks like that. That can change in the next coming days, but Senior definitely just looks horrible. He looks horrible. And at the end of the day, you know, even Eddie Hearn comes out, exposes the truth, says, listen, man, all he knows is, and Eddie Hearn, rightfully so, very insulted. I think most people who are looking at the situation aren't even tripping off of Scofield being potentially sick. But I think it's the accusations, right? The accusations is what makes this really ridiculous.
That was really bad, man. Like trying to put anything on Shakur for what reasons? It just didn't make any sense at all.
Right. Even bringing Victor Conte into the conversation
seemed
like
that's really what got it. I was like, yo, you blame on snack cream, bro? Like, did they even make snack cream? Let me find out.
Yeah, it was all over the place.
You sick though? It's poisonous.
And then he comes back with the apologies, right? Back with the apologies. He long tweets his apologies. He's a father. He just knows that he was looking at the last people who touched his son. Apology. Hope you guys can pray and forgive me. I pray that you guys can forgive me. I don't know. Man.
I mean, and I sent you something on X yesterday with the trainer. Shakur's trainer was like, we don't even have a female in our camp that does massages. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, Shakur said it too. He spoke on it. He said he doesn't have a masseuse.
Yeah, I was saying, before that was released, it came out.
Right. You
know what I mean? I'm just like, man, this guy, bro. Like, and the fact that he was, and what's the name, interviewed him 5 hours before. He was like, yo, he looked perfect. He looked like he was in shape.
Right.
He said he looked like he was 3 pounds over the weight. He said, I doubt he would. Like, he didn't look like he was as big as, and Shakur was like, right. In his interview, he's like, right. He's like, yeah. So what happened? He's like, I don't know.
And then Blue drops a video this morning.
Yeah.
Saying that the doctors haven't found anything in his blood test. That nothing's come out.
Too. Not Blue's video, but I seen the results of that too. Yeah. But I just see Blue's video as well afterward.
So I mean, look, there's no nothing wrong in your blood. Your toxicology report hasn't come back positive for anything crazy, and no adverse findings so far. You don't seem like the weight thing is going to work because it seems like you was on weight. You're showing pictures of you at 138.6. So it doesn't look like you were having a hard weight cut. I mean, ultimately, he's just starting to come back full circle. Does this sound like homeboy's scared, bro? Kind of sounds like he pulled out the fight.
I don't know, man.
It kind of sounds like he pulled out the fight.
Oscar's weird comments too, man.
Oscar?
Yeah.
Oscar's trying to make the best out of a complicated situation.
Doing some Oscarine and told him to run, bro. That's what it was. We ain't find that out yet. They ain't do that part of the test. And they might have. It might just be like, we ain't releasing that information.
Why take the Oscarine, though, if he's on weight?
Maybe he had, like Key said, maybe he has a tough time losing that last few pounds. Because, no, sorry, wasn't Key. Who was it yesterday? It said he's like 3 pounds close to weight. And, you know what I mean? He's all muscle. You know what I mean? Being that he's all muscle, he's at the point of everything. That last 5% might be the hardest to lose for him. You know what I mean? And what else do? You do whatever thing you can to get down out of that weight, right? To get to that point. But like what's the name said in the interview? I mean, not an interview, it was an interview. It might have been Blue. Might have been Blue's video. Where he said he would have fought him anyway if he came in overweight. You know what I mean? He would have fought him anyway. So what was the big deal? Looked like he's scared, man.
Big Sarge, what you said that the photo was taken allegedly on February 14th. Is that like accurate in somehow or some information? Like, would you get that information from? Because that'd be interesting. I think that's interesting information for sure, if that's the truth. Yeah, our scene won't help that late in the game. Exactly. It was not going to help that late in the game. You know what I mean? That's not. I don't. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is, man. I don't think that.
People just do whatever they can do, Clay, or they try dumb things. That's what happens. Would you say? You say this before? Play stupid games, get stupid prizes.
All right, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, we don't know. I'm just messing around. I mean, messing around. I mean, anything's possible. But the Oscarine thing, I'm just saying that to be like, yo, you never know with that team, bro.
You're trying to put Oscar De La Hoya in there. You're trying to find his role.
He's involved, Clay. Believe it or not,
I guess I definitely don't know that, right? So I hear where you're coming from. I don't know. He didn't want that fight to happen.
He didn't want it to happen, and he probably got to the point where was like, "Yo, man, if you ain't gonna win this fight, and we firing you or returning your car," he could have said whatever he said to him, and he was like, "You know what? All right, you need to pull out the fight now." I mean, anything. I'm telling you, something happened where it just got weird. It got weird. And there's no reason for it to get that weird. None.
I think it could just be what it looks like. I think what it looks like is what it can be, which is it looks like
Cold feet.
Schofields had cold feet. You know what I'm saying? Pulled out of the fight. I mean, I don't think. I'll be honest with you. If I had to defend anybody right now, as far as Oscar De La Hoya is concerned, let's say that I don't see why, as a professional who knows how much money he stands to make, as a promoter in this fight, and know that in the last minute in Riyadh, sitting there, I don't see him thinking like at that last minute that the best idea is to go ahead and make Scofield do what he did. It looks so bad that I don't see him even doing that as just an ex-boxer or promoter, just on all lot, business wise. It's just horrible. This is a relationship that you have with Turki Al-Sheikh where you're probably making a lot of money and not having to spend your own money. Why even play with that relationship and do something that's going to look as ugly as it is? And plus, doing something that's ugly, how much trust you have for the Scofields for them not to out you at some point down the line, even if it's 6 months down the line, a year down the line. This is something that they'd have over your head. You want Floyd Scofield Sr. to have something like this over your head? I don't think so, bro. You know what I'm saying? You try to.
Who won't believe him at this point, Clay? He done lied about everything. I'm just saying, it's a lot he lied about.
You're not a millionaire thinking like that, I don't think. I just don't think you're taking those chances. You're not playing the game. Who's going to believe him anyway? I'm not even doing that. I already told you not to do the damn fight. I told your ass I tried to get you out of it. You overstood me and said to do it anyway. It's on you. He let Ryan Garcia catch his lumps with Gervonta. He's going to let Scofield catch these lumps. I'm like, you guys don't want to listen. You want to do what you want to do. Same thing with Bob Arum and Jared Anderson. You're not listening to me. You're doing what you want to do. Go ahead, bro. I wash my hands. I can't. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to wash my hands because what I'm not going to have is people saying I'm getting in the way of the biggest fights being made. I'm not going to have my reputation be that. So I've already said that I want the biggest fights to be made. You think you can handle it? Go ahead and do it. Make history. You know what I'm saying? But look, at the end of the day, moving forward from it, Floyd Scofield Jr. has some decisions to make, right? And a lot of the boxing space is speaking on it. Like, it might be time for him to separate from his father. Now, I want the chat and everybody watching this to see that I did put a question mark at the end. I am not telling Scofield Jr. to leave his father. I'm not in position to give that kind of advice out there to tell nobody. But I think it's a fair discussion to have at this point to say that Floyd Scofield Sr. has talked his son into this fight, has been talking crazy about his son beating up people and sparring, talked up this fight, has gotten into it with content creators, has gotten into it with other fighters, right? Trainers. And and ultimately at the end of this journey, it's turned into something like this, to where Floyd Scofield Jr. has a lot of rehabilitation that he has to put towards his brand. It's been hurt. And a lot of people, I think, in the boxing space would throw these shots and put this jacket on Floyd Scofield Sr. What do you think?
I think they're going to put the jacket on the fighter first. He's the one in the spotlight. The dad wanted the spotlight. He can easily escape into the darkness and still be there. The problem is they're going to look at the son a certain way. All right, well, you listened to him too much. You did this, you did that. It's time for him to go, bro. You're right. Absolutely. And you're not the only one I heard say this. He needs to get rid of his dad. Unfortunately, he needs to move as far away from his dad as possible and just keep it 100. You know what I mean? I think Oscar has something to do with it. Oscar and them were way too risky adverse. They want to put the BS mismatch fight like they used to with McGill. Maybe. I see. That's why I'm kind of rolling with that a little bit. It's so much out there. Somebody did something. There's some influence somewhere for this to happen. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it's because something came back bad from the triple BOC. I don't know if something, looked bad in the testing. Remember, he was blaming, like, where did Victor come from? That's what that brings the whole. Right. Something go wrong with testing. They're just not going to release the information until after the fight.
That is true. That is true.
You know what I mean? Why throw Victor in there out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Like, it's so many things that, just don't make sense. I mean, not to mention the FBI got involved and they found drugs in his car. Why were the drugs in your car? Were you doing drugs? And they just tried to throw that out there. So, they found it in your system. Oh, yeah, it was drugs in my car. Oh, my son must have did it. Oh, the security guard said that my car was here 3 hours ago. Come on, man. Or the cop. This guy is, bro, he should write books for Dr. Seuss because he tells a good story, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he just needs to make it rhyme, right?
Yeah.
I think that, you might be right though. There are certain things kind of painting the picture. Let's see what happens. Let's see what these tests come out with. Let's see how these things develop in the coming weeks, because you're right, man. He seems like at a minimum, it seems like he was setting up an environment for this to happen and for it to look as organic as possible, or at least be able to go ahead and point fingers early in the game as to what may come up, right? What may come up in the findings. Like, let them know, like, hey, man, we just started on snack. So, Victor Conte, did he have something to do with whatever's about to happen? I don't know. We never did snack, and we've never come up with adverse results. And all of a sudden, you know what I mean? Yeah, it does kind of way. Yo, my tires are flat. They were trying to plant drugs on us. They tried to plant drugs on us and get me arrested. Somebody broke in my house already, went in my safe, and got my passport and messed with my passport. So they're able to inject Junior with something while he was sleeping. Was he able to? You know what I mean? Like,
the masseuse appeared again.
Right,
just like the ring, climbed out the TV and right back in.
It's an interesting situation. Shout out Tom Morissette in the building. Salute. Sack up Fett. You know what I mean? Secret dance move in the building for sure. Starts too. It's not an argument. It's just facts. Not an argument, it is just facts.
Yes, sir.
Secret Dancer Move says that was just mind games, Clay. Stop taking everything he said seriously. I got you. You. You're right.
Hey, listen, we won't know until we know. At the end of the day, we don't know until we know. And I'm gonna tell you right now, when Clay triggers something, it's usually on point. But there's always, you know what I mean? He always is so close to the findings. I'm like, man, let me throw my own detective skills in it, because a lot of things ain't adding up. And Oscar's been having some dirty pool parties, bro. I'm just letting you know, with all his fighters. I think that's why this dude didn't fight Shakur, because they didn't want to. They didn't do the blood test situation, and he was like, "Yo, you can't fight Shakur right now. You know what I mean? You still got this in your system. You gonna have to pull out this fight and claim it on your hand." I'm telling you, yo, it's a lot going on over there. And I could be speculating. Yes, I am speculating, but at the same time, it's not far-fetched. It's way too many times this has happened and came across the board.
And there aren't coincidences, right? It's like way too many coincidences.
Way too many times in his stable, man. And the recent accusations and stuff is crazy.
Yeah, man. And I think Keon said something. He said, we got to stop conflicting trolling with lying. Right. I seen Keon's video. He said, we have to stop conflicting trolling with lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, trolling is one thing, but lying is lying. We're not supposed to sit there and conflict in these things. And I had to agree 100% on it, man. You know what I mean? But look, have you heard the news that the Scofields are to be ringside fight night? That they said, they're feeling better now, and they expect to be ringside. They're going to be there watching the fight. How awkward is that going to be? Like, what's that going to even look like? The cameramen are not going to waste an opportunity to make sure that they show these clowns. Let me not say clowns. I apologize, man. I don't know you guys clowns, but put these guys on the camera, sitting outside the ring as a crowd. Like, how's the crowd going to react? They're probably just going to get booed, right? Like, boo! I think everybody. I haven't seen anybody except for a few people, like that guy who came up there yesterday, kind of like, give him a chance. You know what I mean? You guys are putting him out there. Give him a chance. But for the most part, nobody on the same page of like, we don't believe you, bro. We just don't.
You need more people.
Yeah, we just don't believe you, right? I don't know. What's that going to look like? Do you think they'll show up, or they're going to change their mind on that? You think they're going to no-show that too?
Man, they're going to wear all black. They're going to sit in the back. They're going to be like this.
You think they're going to no-show the show, even though they said they're going to pop up?
Yeah, they probably show up. They probably been ordered to show up. They embarrass themselves because they embarrassed the event.
Yeah.
They probably been ordered.
Like, you gotta show up.
They didn't get their plane ride home, did they?
Yeah, they didn't get that coach. It's either that or the coach flight, the connecting flight.
I told you. They said they did worse, bro. They were putting them on. The plane with all the packages, bro. With the lambs and the goats coming across.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was on a freight. It was on a freight liner, bro.
It's either you could get the 32-hour flight or the 10-hour flight.
with the one parachute.
Crazy. And Shakur calls BS on the accusations and the circus antics. Nobody believes it. Shakur calls BS on it. It is what it is. But look, Shakur's going to make the lemonade, right, with these lemons. He's going to make the best out of the situation. As far as Shakur is concerned, I hear a lot of people saying like he's cooked. Like this is a horrible situation for him. Like even though it's not his fault, people are going to hold him accountable for this. They're going to be like, you the one who picked this kid. You the one who put this together. Does he take any of this on his shoulders? Like
he answered the bell, bro. He answered the bell. He threw the slip out there. He didn't sign the paper. He threw the contract out. They signed it. They accepted the deal. Remember, at first they was like, "Nah, we ain't fight." Oscar was like, "Nah, I ain't put my guy in that situation, right?" But they forced Oscar's hand to sign the paper. So Shakur's out in the different situation. He added this, bro. I don't care what they say. I ain't got no other body I ain't got nobody that wants to fight me. Nobody. But this kid right now. Guess what?
I mean, Phil, what does that mean, man? Like, I really like I hear people pushing this out there. What does that mean? Matchroom was generally a bad move. Why was Matchroom a bad move? I'm confused. I don't understand what the bad move was. What good fighters? So where should he have gone? He should have stayed with Top Rank. I think that
no. Everybody wanted to go to PBC.
What PBC fighters did he have except for Tank?
What signing did the PBC do?
Right, and they weren't offering him a multiple fight deal. I don't know, man. I don't see that Matchroom was such a bad deal, man. I think it's an investment in obviously for Shakur Stevenson, but what's bad about getting next to probably the biggest platform in boxing right now, as far as the zone is concerned, as far as Turkey Al-Sheikh is concerned? And yes, of course, Eddie Hearn and all those guys, and the mesh, the Top Rank being part of the zone soon, supposedly. Rumors has it, Queensberry being there, Golden Boy being there. I mean, I don't know, man.
It doesn't matter if you are that confident and most skilled person on the card. You bet on yourself to take the fight deal.
The one fight deal.
But who was he going to fight? If it was a one fight deal, who was the fight? They didn't guarantee Gervonta Davis. He was supposed, a lot of people want to see him fight De Los Santos. What are they going to tell him? Hey, you get past De Los Santos, we'll give you the Tank fight, and we'll sign you to another deal. Well, man, that's a bargaining chip for them.
A little Bruce
They're trying to make money out of it.
Yeah, we can't predict the future. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you like this. For all intent purposes, as bad as this looks, Shakur Stevenson is still going to make a decent bag. You know what I'm saying? For fighting a Josh Padley.
Salute, Bruce.
He's going to get paid well for that. For a fight that's probably not going to be as competitive as other fights could be. He's making a lot of money. I think they'll keep him busy. They'll do okay, man. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if I'm with the whole entire this scenario that's happened with Scofield Jr. Pulling out his fight, turning into a C. Shakur should have never went with Matchroom. Like, I don't see how those dots connect. You know what I'm saying? I don't see how that comes.
Let me connect it for you, Clay.
Salute,
Let me try. Right. So Terrence Crawford wanted a one fight deal. They offer him a 3-fight deal. I'm just rematching Spence. I don't need to stay there. But Shakur wanted a 3-fight deal. We only offer you a 1-fight deal. And we ain't guaranteeing you who you fighting. We just telling you got to sign the paper for 1 fight. Come on, man. Make it make sense.
Wildfire. Yeah, I think it's reaching. I think people want to hold Shakur accountable for that Tank fight not coming together. And I think that people are really thirsty and looking, and they're watching real close, and anything that they can link and put this jacket on Shakur as the reason why this fight didn't happen with Tank, I think they're going to grab onto it.
Here's the interview again.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I mean? Let me see here. Let's see. Sean says, I don't think his people were confident in him. Tank was proposed first. Look at the interview with Espinosa. All the Matchroom proposed fights are fighters for the most part that Hearn, is there more? That Hearn don't have control over. I don't think it's about faith, man. I'll be honest with you. I don't think it's about having faith. I think it's about being at crossroads to make the best decision that's going to benefit you and your family. The prize fighter part of the conversation, the business aspect of it, the sound business options. You know what I mean? His circle, Terrence Crawford's or Andre Ward's, he's surrounded by like some very smart, intelligent boxing minds, you know what I'm saying, who've been through things. A Hall of Famer in Andre Ward, a future Hall of Famer in Terrence Crawford, both of them who've dealt with the business of boxing in a huge way, right? Like Andre Ward dealt with boxing. He literally retired himself a little bit, kind of froze himself out the game a little bit to get his business in order, and kind of has some perspective at least on the business. And Terrence Crawford, of course, we've seen him leave Top Rank and have a hard, messy negotiation with the PBC, and ultimately was able to lock that fight down with Errol Spence, and then get away from the PBC, and then make a relationship with Turkey, and then even be frozen out of certain opportunities as far as fights with Sebastian Fundora and things of that nature on the back end. Just really struggling with that, and it seems like that whole circle embraces the most freedom, the independence, the biggest, the things that do what's best for you. And when it was all said and done, Eddie Hearn seemed to have the approach that Shakur Stevenson made a decision was going to work for him in the long run, not just in a particular fight. Not just in putting all my eggs in the basket of who's going to make this Tank fight happen for me and make his whole career about that, but more so about his whole entire career in general. Just like, listen, man, the biggest stages, the biggest paydays, the hardest workers, the most passionate promoters, the most passionate investors, right? The people who are, when I say what I think, they're taking that seriously. They're trying to make that happen. I'm not being told that I'm not a star, or I don't make any money, or like what Bob Arum was telling him.
Clay, let me ask you another question while you're building on this. Let's answer this question. Was Shakur getting the fights at 135? Was what Top Rank? Did they not have a hard time finding matchups for him there too?
100%.
Okay. And he was asking for a lead. And wasn't he calling out a lot of PBC fighters at the time at 135? The only one that really got matched up was De Los Santos, right? Frank Martin pulled out. The Pitbull said no. He obviously called out Javante. That never happened. So what is going over to the PBC really going to do for them? They're going to force the hand of all these fighters to fight them?
I think that's the picture that's being painted, right? Like, for example, with the Bob Arum situation, what they're going to say is he was talking ish. He how Bob is when he thinks you're not going to stay, you're going to freeze you out of certain opportunities and make you look bad, right? They're going to say his mouth got him into that the way he was talking, and the way in which I agree to a certain degree. I do think that some things should be kept to the chest, man. The leverage should always be in your pocket and only pulled out when you need to use it, like a gun. Don't pull it out unless you're going to shoot it. You know what I mean? He was branding a little bit and kind of made it a little tough over there for him at Top Rank. And as far as the PBC fighters are concerned, yeah, man, I think the consensus is, PBC fighters aren't going to fight you unless you're over here. And when you're over here, we'll make those fights happen when we have the right deal with you that protects our back end. You know what I mean? The contingencies in there so that when you come over here, you're fighting a multiple fight deal. You're fighting these guys. If you get a belt, you're staying here. You're not just going to take the bag and go, all those different things. But I do believe that people dismiss the idea that the PBC was definitely in a rebuilding phase, and they're still in that rebuilding phase. And like I always present to anybody who brings up this argument, what fighters have the PBC signed up until this point? They haven't, right? So they haven't really been in the business or marketing themselves or presenting themselves or shopping themselves around with fighters as a home for up and coming fighters. They're not shopping themselves like that. And multiple fighters left that whole entire PBC situation as far as signing to them, right? Jerome Boots Ennis didn't end up at the PBC, did he? People thought he was going to end up there. He's not. He's over there with Matchroom. Obviously Ray Vargas left as well, but same thing with Jalil Hackett. When he went through his thing with Mayweather Promotions, why didn't he naturally go to the PBC? Tank was over there. He was very close with Tank. He ended up with Matchroom. And obviously, so did Shakur. So I think a lot of things are not being taken into consideration with this thing or this story being put out there that PBC legitimately put an offer out there to Shakur Stevenson. Now, I happened to see Jay Prince also do an interview yesterday where he confirmed without a doubt, and he said that's just not true. He said, you guys can believe what you want. I can pull it up right now. Jay Prince saying, no offer came over here. He said, and I would be the one that would know. He was like, this is not true. He was like, now, if that man wants to make a fight, send an offer, and we're going to make that fight happen. But he said, without a doubt, it's not true. But we're in a boxing space to where we will embrace other people's stories and we'll call other people liars. Why? Because Steven Espinoza played word games with you guys and responded to the idea of an offer being sent out. He responded to it, giving you guys a scenario where Shakur Stevenson wouldn't accept the offer, and you guys are taking it as an actual offer was made. He's painting a scenario where, well, look, Shakur Stevenson is looking for a multiple fight deal. All we had was a one fight deal, so that just wasn't going to work for Shakur. So that he responded in a way where, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like I said before, I could give a perfect scenario where I'll say, you know, Ray Davis. Well, did I ask Ray Davis if he wanted to go on a trip on
knock my door
with me? Well, listen, man. You know, I happen to know that Ray Davis is looking for a resort with all-inclusive drinks and everything. And that's not the kind of resort we had to offer Ray. So Ray obviously wasn't going to take that deal. Now people are coming knocking at Ray like, yo, bro, you ain't take the deal because it wasn't all-inclusive. You had to have everything. And Ray's like, what are you talking about, bro? That man ain't never offered me no trip. Yo, man, he just said you were looking for an all-inclusive resort and all these things. So, it's just painting this picture when the reality is the person who was supposed to receive the offer, supposedly, Jay Prince, Shakur Stevenson, all those guys are letting you know we ain't get no offer. Those are the guys really who should hold the weight in this conversation, because they either received something or they didn't, right? I either got it or I didn't get it, right? But what you're doing is you're taking the word of the other guy who's like, oh, well, I could play on words with you and you're going to be confused. So you're not going to dive deeper in the question. I easily can go and move, you know what I'm saying? Move the goalpost and tell you something. Plus, let's be real. You're just looking for a reason to believe. I mean, you already had people in the boxing space saying, what I believe is Tank Davis did send an offer and Tank Davis did. So all you needed was a little something to push you over the edge to take on this whole entire image of something that happened that really didn't happen. It is what it is. Shout out to Mr. Big Play Bray in the building, man. Put some color in the chat, man. I appreciate you, Mr. Big Play Bray. Put $1 in the super chat.
Yo.
The super chat, man. Hit the button, put $1 in the super chat for sure, man.
Absolutely.
I think we got like 50 people here. If every single one of y'all put $1 in the super chat, we'll be halfway to 100. You heard? If every single one of y'all put $1 in there, think about it. Think about it.
Yep. Yeah. And salute to the queen. Salute to the queen. Salute to Here for Boxing. And Mike said, I am like that, bro. I'm just a grown man now. That's all.
Yeah. PBC has next to no young talent, maybe Kamel Moten. And even listen, man. Yeah, it is what it is. Shout out to Kamel Moten. You know what else? Shout out to Swift Promotions, Danny Garcia's Swift Promotions. He's doing things, man. I'm actually planning on going out there for this event he's having March 8th. Got a young bull that we were interviewing yesterday on Blue Blood Channel. David King Garcia, man. 5'10" kid, 108, competing at 118 pounds. 16 years old.
I've seen that.
Right? 16 years old. The promise that they put behind him, what Mickey Bay was saying, combine the fighters he would combine them with to say the kind of talent he's bringing, the meanness of Terrence Crawford, the defensive responsibility of Shakur Stevenson, the movement and the angles that he picks like a Bam Rodriguez. You know what I mean? Like the IQ of a Lomachenko, and I believe the gentleman over there said the right hook of a Danny Garcia.
I've seen that.
Definitely a lot of talent in a promotional company and I spoke to him a little bit about this whole entire wave of things going on, this international this international world boxing platform that's expanding in that direction. And most promoters see this as a good thing, you know what I mean? But a lot of people are going to paint the picture to go the other way. It is what it is, right?
It sound like.
But yeah, man. So look, Shakur making lemonade with the lemons, man. He's doing the best he can. He's fighting Josh Padley. That's the fight that's there. I'm still looking forward to see Shakur box, and I want to see how that hand looks. I want to see him let them hands go. No excuses. No reason for him to be holding his hands home. This guy's like 15 wins, 4 knockouts. He's not a punching threat. I mean, he's a boxer, and any boxer, anybody can be punching him out. We saw it what Bruno Sarasi did to Jaime Munguia. So there's always a chance, but for the most part, this is an opportunity, I think, for Shakur to let his hands go. What say you, Ray? Like, I mean,
yeah, absolutely. I mean, It's just a dangerous fight. One, for two reasons. The guy has some pop in his punches, right? We seen what he did with Mark Chamberlain, right? And then we see that
sat him down.
Yeah, and we see the speed. Shakur is on short notice taking this fight. So I mean, the good thing is it's a guy that's going to be right there to be hit. It's a guy that's going to come forward. It's a guy going to be in his wheelhouse. It's going to be a lot of advantages that he can take. We're going to see how it is. You know what I mean? We're going to see what it really like. And shout out to Here for Boxing with the super chat. We'll throw that up there. Give these brothers a few dollars for quality work. Salute Here for Boxing. Thank you. Absolutely. Hey, I think you got the more broadcasty voice. You want to read that again?
Give these brothers a few dollars for this quality work.
We want payday. Yeah, we want payday. I know. Right. Absolutely. Yeah, man. So I think it's gonna be a craft. It's gonna be an electrician versus a technician. So we're gonna see some work happen. You know what I mean? Yeah, y'all like that, don't y'all? Yeah. Don't steal it. Don't steal it and put it on your channel. Nah, I like that. Seriously, I think it's gonna be what it is, man. It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be better than what people think, and definitely better than what the Scofield fight was gonna bring. Because you're gonna have just roughhousing and boxing, and it would have been bad. It would have looked ugly at one point. So this one gonna be.
It's gonna be better than that fight.
Oh yeah.
Nah, bro, we doing a lot.
The short notice of it, and the fact that this guy's also a boxer, it's gonna make for interesting. It's gonna make for an interesting moment. Now, whether it gets,
we'll see what happens. I ain't gonna lie, that's me. But I hear you.
Hey, you know,
I don't think it should look. If it is competitive, I don't think it's a good thing for Shakur. But look, at the end of the day,
maybe I shouldn't use the word competitive. I think it looks to be competitive. Let's put it that way, right? In the sense of he's got a guy that's fast, right? De Los Santos was quick, surprised him. Might take him off his skin. Remember, he never didn't even tape on his guy, so it's gonna catch him off guard. That's gonna make the fight a little interesting at that point. Now, once Shakur gets to his groundwork, I think Shakur going to dominate this fight. I think we're going to see a Yoshino type performance. I'll be honest with you. He might steal the show, like he said. And it's going to be crazy because either way, it's going to look, his name going, like you said, it's going to suffer for the victory. Either way.
Yeah,
if it don't go, it's never going
to for Shakur to fight. To get you know what I mean, let's get it going. You know what I mean? This is a moment, like let's build off of this. Let's fight, let's be active, let's be officially active. Let's have our first fight on Matchroom. Let's have this fight on this card, the biggest card supposedly of the damn century, right? Let's be on this card. Let's let our hands go. Let's get the exposure internationally and let's make the lemonade. This is a half full cup, not a half empty cup. Let's work with what we got. Let's play these cards and play these cards. Damn it, like we trumping out and we going for 13 books. But you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. But did you hear about Eddie Hearn saying that they're going to focus all their resources and energies on making this Tank Davis fight next? That's the fight they want to make.
Yeah, absolutely. Because they tired of the BS, man.
So what does that look like? Does that mean like they're sending Tank offers? They're putting together offers to send Tank? Is that what it is? Or
listen, man,
are they no longer waiting on Tank?
Eddie's going to be in New York City, in Brooklyn, I should say, March 1st with Shakur. Just going to tell you that.
Okay.
He's sure to be there too, just to let you know. So, you know, don't be surprised. Okay. Just remember, somebody getting called out.
That's what I'm hearing. Right? So all right. So look, man, maybe they've been working in the background, putting this thing together. You know what I'm saying? And we're just waiting on the confirmation. It is what it is. Secret Dance Moon says Padley's not garbage. I've seen him enough to know that. Yeah, he's not garbage, but he is out of his league.
Oh no, he's talking to Mike S though. Mike S said he's garbage, and then
I know he's answering somebody else. He ain't talking to us. But I agree with him though that he's not garbage. I seen him fight Mark Chamberlain. Mark Chamberlain, I'm telling you guys. Now I was talking about Mark Chamberlain a while back, and he took this loss, and it kind of got quiet about him. But Mark Chamberlain is a top level 135-pound fighter. He was getting ready to fight Dennis Berinchyk. That was supposed to be a tune-up fight, and he was the one who was going to fight Dennis Berinchyk for that WBO title. He lost that spot, and that opened up the opportunity for Keyshawn Davis on everything. He was the one who was getting ready to fight Dennis Berinchyk next for that WBO title.
Together already.
So at the end of the day, Josh Padley being able to beat Mark Chamberlain is a big deal, man. And he beat him in a 12-round fight, sat him on his pockets too. You know what I'm saying? So I know about Josh Padley. People going to want to act like this dude. I know he's a part-time electrician guy, and you guys want to paint that picture, but in all reality, the boy fight. Factually, like the boy fight. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Makes a big play.
Wow.
Calling out Scofield. That'd be listen, man. At least mandatory. He is number one. Maybe that is the fight. Maybe that's why that would put a perspective on why they pulled out of this fight.
Oh man, Frank Martin Part 2.
Yeah. Don't you go over there and fight that boy. He's going to whoop your tail. We got a bag over here with you, man, with the big fight against Tank, man. Make your mind up. You're going to see him play around up there. You're going to come get this money over here. Pay-per-view superstar. Headliner.
Right? Who you want the legend of your posterization to be? Me or Shakur?
Right. You're going to get posterized. Don't get it twisted. One way or the other.
Yeah. So who you going to make more money on that poster with? Because you're going to get a couple pennies over here.
Right. I don't want to knock out. Listen, man, when I punch on you and I knock you out, it's going to make sense. If Shakur punch on you and knock you out, you're going to look crazy out here. So, you know what I'm saying? Either way, pick your poison.
Yo, that's crazy, bro.
What did I say? I'm going to get you, sucker. You can go take the elevator or you can take the window. Oh, no, you said you could take the stairs or the window.
Yeah.
It's up to you. You know what I'm saying? Either way, you going down. You going down.
What did he do? Threw himself down the stairs, didn't he?
Yep. It is what it is. Listen, man, Gervonta comes out, he's on his media campaign doing more interviews I think I've ever seen him do. Which I always keep telling you guys, it's refreshing. I'm so happy that Gervonta's choosing to take his own image in his own hands. He's putting out his own messages. He's not letting people speak for him. He's speaking his own truth. In his last interview with Bubba Dub, y'all remember Bubba Dub? Y'all know who Bubba Dub is, right? Trash, right? Bubba Dub interviews him, and first of all, we talked about this before, but like Gervonta's definitely avoiding any type of like boxing enthusiast interviews. He's only dealing with like this was a comedian. The other time was just an influencer in Jay Hill. The time before that, a rapper in Lil Yachty. He's really staying away from the boxing enthusiasts who are going to have those questions. But look, shout out to Bub Dub. He asked the right questions as well, and he was able to pull out some information. Seems like all these influencers are able to kind of get Tank to like drop his guard and speak a little more transparently. And in this particular interview, he mentioned Devin Haney and talking about how he'd be willing to fight Devin Haney under the right circumstances. The circumstances being that Devin Haney went ahead and redeemed himself. You know what I'm saying? That he looks good against Jose Ramirez, and he said even go ahead and fight Ryan Garcia. Let's see how you look against Ryan. He even said you don't necessarily even have to win against Ryan Garcia, but I want you to look good against Ryan Garcia. What do you think about that?
Listen, I think it's crazy that he put the triangle theory in the middle. First of all, then I think it's crazy that he thinks that he's gonna where would they fight at 143? Like I'm definitely can't come down to 140 no more. So where are they gonna fight? It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I think it's interesting what you're bringing up about the weight, because I think it's convenient that he would pick and choose. I think timing is everything, and I think Devin right now clearly leaving 140, heading to 147. To have him come from 147 and have him cut weight to come down and fight Tank anywhere near 140 when he wouldn't do it before when he was comfortably at 140. It's just going to look bad. The same way as the Lomachenko fight looked bad to a lot of people, even to Lomachenko, right? Who was just like, you're not going to do that to me. I'm out of here. I'm not motivated. I'm not finna get in the ring with you now, but I've been calling you out for years, right? So it just didn't age well. People put an asterisk next to it, even though Lomachenko, for all argumentative purposes, ducked Gervonta Tank Davis. The way the fight's being made, it just seems like you're picking the right timing to where it gives you all the leverage once again. But look, it's something's better than nothing. Fighting Devin, even at a catch weight of 143, is better than not fighting him at all. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's a fight that people wanted to see since for a long time. I think a lot of us fans got past it and got over it and was like over the fight, and now you're bringing it up again. Bottom line is, it would have been a lot better to hear you bringing up Shakur, bringing up T.O., bringing up Keyshawn, bringing up those guys. I think would have been more, you know what I mean, exhilarating to hear that than Devin at this point.
And what's really crazy at this point, you just mentioned something about Tank stealing the Scofield fight from Shakur. Do you think that Tank is trying to steal the spotlight from Turkey and maybe see if Devin will accept the fight and turn down the deal there? Or is he willing to, or is he willing, well, you never know, right? But, or is he willing to go to break bread with Turkey? Because he doesn't look happy over there, bro, at all. Doesn't look happy at the PBC.
I think it's very legitimate to consider the fact. I think Tank is considering working with Turkey in one way or another, in some capacity, some form, because he was way more. He's been, when he brings up Turkey now, he brings it up as if I ain't got no problem with Turkey.
Right.
I don't care what he's doing. You know what I mean? The only reason I did what I did was because, you know what I mean? But other than that, I don't mind working. You know, he kind of like put perspective on it now. You know what I'm saying? Just to leave a door open there. And Turkey obviously communicated, listen, I don't take these things personal. It's all business for me. I'm still interested in putting the fight together. So I think there's an opportunity for this to come together, even if it's a cross promotion, like half PBC, half Riyadh season type of event. I think they're going to need an investor on Turkey's level to make this fight make sense. I don't know if the PBC has access to those kind of investors right now, or access to that kind of capital to put this fight on in a real way. I'm going to tell you guys again and again and again, that whole entire points on the pay-per-view thing isn't as appealing as it used to be. It doesn't hold as much weight as it used to. You know, yeah, we're going to give you $2-3 million up front, but you're going to get the piece of the pay-per-view. Like, hey, bro, people are stealing pay-per-views, bro. That's what they're doing nowadays. And I'm talking about they're doing it to the good fights. I'm not talking about what they're doing to the bad fights. They're doing it to all the fights. They don't care, man. $80 is $80. You feel me? $100 is $100. It ain't not $100 because it's tanking Shakur, and it is $100 because it's Shakur and Josh Padley. I hear what you guys are saying, right? Like, there's definitely two fights here. One is a great fight. Another one is a horrible, not a good, you know, a fight that nobody wants to see. But the $100 that's going to get spent on the pay-per-view is still $100, and people are looking at ways to get around that. You know what I'm saying? I can go to a show right now. Let's say I'm going to a concert and I want to see Jay-Z perform. I really want to see Jay-Z perform. But if somebody lets me in through the side door, I'm going to go in through the side door, bro. I'm not sitting there buying a ticket to go to the concert because I'm supporting Jay-Z. I'm sliding in through the side door to go see Jay-Z rap. I don't care. I'm going to save my bread. Buy me a couple more drinks while I'm in there. Get me, you know what I mean? Do some other thing. Maybe I'm going to get a T-shirt or something while I'm in there, or something with my money. But I'm not going to openly just, I'm going to take the discount. So the pay-per-view model is just going in another direction. It's not as, you can't count on it like that no more. These fighters are looking more towards the guaranteed money. They want the guaranteed paydays. They want that. They'll take some points still. You can put points on the guaranteed payday, but the guaranteed payday needs to put me at a peace of mind to where if the pay-per-view doesn't do what it's supposed to do, I'm still whole. Right? I'm still whole.
Yep.
So I don't know if the PBC has access to the type of capital to guarantee these guys the type of money that clearly Turkey can do. The Turkey can just cut out the BS and be like, I'll give you 20 million piece. I'll give you 20 million right now, guaranteed, plus the points to make this work.
3, 4, 2 Ferraris. Of course. You got it. You got it, Tank. 4 it is. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting that that he's bringing it up right now, this whole Devin Haney situation. I really thought we were past it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I did.
I thought we were past it, right?
Yep.
Like, I thought this whole Devin Haney situation, we were past it. I'm kind of wondering, like, why?
And
why is what I'm
yeah, because even Bill stopped bringing up Tank's name. Like, I haven't heard Bill really mention Tank's name in a while.
Yeah, he's moved forward. He's gone into the welterweight division. There's plans for him in the welterweight division. Him and Ryan, him and T.O., him and Jose Ramirez. Maybe even Booth is like 147. It seems to be the conversation that all of a sudden, you know, here comes this 135-pound Tank saying that he's still willing to fight Devin Haney. I don't know, man. I don't know how to look at it.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it is.
And I'll be honest with you, if he calls him out on March 1st, I don't know. how I feel about it all the way. I don't want people like, oh, great, nothing makes you happy. Is that what it is? Is it nothing makes me happy, or am I more so looking at these moves and just kind of like being honest about them? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just being honest about them, right? Like, what? You want Devin now? Okay. I mean, yeah, you're right. People were asking for Devin and you like 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Maybe he won a free trip out there to a fight. Maybe he believes Devin's gonna win his next fight with Ryan, and that's a great way to close his deal at the end of the year. You're right. Here for boxing, he might want a front row seat to that fight. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's funny though. No, I'm not getting into the middle of that, man. This is, I don't even want to speculate on that. I'm so done of being called a tank hater and a Devin supporter and this guy and that guy. And when them names come up, I was just like, that's why I'm shocked that you even said that. I'm like, huh? Oh yeah. I just think it's kind of funny, for real.
That
actually, I'm not even a Devin supporter. I'm a Devin hardcore fanboy. I'm a Hanos clan member, Clay. Hold on. Let me get that shot. Pause. Let me just say this. Hold on. Let me get it up there, Clay. Hold on. Here you go. Look, I'm branded, Clay. I'm branded.
Let me see now how convenient that Tank says he'll fight. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't want to read into it because people are going to say I'm looking into it. But once again, this is just another one of those situations where it's kind of an asterisk next to it. Like, it's awesome to hear you speak about fighting Devin. It's awesome to hear about you making a fight happen, one of these fights happen. But why'd you pick Devin at this point when Devin is heading in a whole different direction, like completely? Like, why now? I don't know, but I'm sure Tank fans are going to tell me, there he goes. Nothing's going to make this guy happy. He's going to take a shot no matter what is said. He's going to take a shot at it and try to deflate it. The Tank won't get credit for nothing he does. And it's just like, I hear you right to a degree, I guess. I don't know. Why? Why, though? Why now, man?
Right. Shakur on the brinks, too, right? Keyshawn on the brinks, like they all right there. Why?
When your division has Keyshawn, when you got Shakur in your division, Teofimo is still available. He's really at 140. Like, why? Why Devin? Why Devin? And why Devin after he fights Ryan Garcia at 147 pounds? You know what I'm saying? Why wait till then? Why not grab him now and be like, Jose Ramirez, right now, make my fight happen right now. Why after he fights Ryan at 147 pounds? Is he gonna fight Devin at 147? Mm-hmm. So you're gonna basically make him cut this weight, and here we come with the asterisks, with the rehydration clauses and the weight draining and all those accusations that you're gonna get hit with again. All these different little extra things on it. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. People could say, I don't know. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be a pain in Tank's behind, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? That's not.
He got no reach. Dante Boxer talk. He got no reach.
Oh, and I'll put it in there. My bad, bro. You know.
Yeah. No, I just noticed. But yo, shout out and great and thank you for the super chat, Gerard.
Yeah, Gerard Too Easy says he's banking on Devin being so thirsty to fight that he would drain himself to make whatever weight he chooses. Listen, Gerard. It looks like that, doesn't it? I'm just being honest. Like, once again, I can't win. I can't win out here.
Hood Rich in the building.
Yeah, man. Hood Rich, salute, King. Salute.
You must have heard his name.
He's watching, probably in the background, like, yeah, well, salute. I mean, it just looks weird.
It's crazy.
The Devin Haney call out. It's like, look, man, if that's what it's going to be, I'm going to take it because I do want to see him fight one of these fighters. I'll take it, bro. I'm not going to act like I'm not. I'll take it, man. But damn if it don't look asterisk worthy. Damn it if it doesn't look. You know what I'm saying? It seems asterisk worthy. You know what I'm saying?
Too much perspective into the really don't care about Dev.
You will fight him. I mean, I hear you clearly.
We know that. We were just saying that, like, we just think that Devin moved away from that. Like, it's not even something mentioned anymore. He in a different time zone, man. Like he moved away. They ain't in the same city no more. He crossed the country. Yeah, that's all.
He left. He conceded. We're not gonna fight. This is not for
Yeah.
us no more. I'm leaving.
That's the way I look at it. I think that's what. Yo, you don't even hear Bill mentioning Tank's name. Like he ain't talking about Joe. Yeah. Oh, I got you. Yes, sir.
You know
that's funny. He said
it is what it
control. Is. Yo, Too Rich is funny too, man. Listen, we got the rich boys in the house, rich brothers. Let me correct that. You ain't no boys around here. We men. Yeah. You know what I mean? The rich brothers.
You got the Rock in the building, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It is what it is, man. I don't man, I don't want to put no deep thought into it, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, if you want me to my honest opinion, I'm watching it. I'm watching the interview. I see him say it, and I can't lie to you. As I'm seeing him say it, I said just like this. I swear, look at my face. I was like, I went German Shepherd on him. You ever see the German Shepherd get curious? Your dog ever get curious? You're doing something weird, and he just kind of turn his head sideways and just kind of trying to process what you're doing because it's just abnormal.
Wondering if you're going to deliver the mail to that mailbox and cross that gate.
What are you doing here? Well, okay. I mean, listen, man. Okay. Oh, okay. All right.
You don't see me here?
I'm gonna let it, like Country Wayne said, I'm gonna let it sizzle in my spirit. I won't comment on it immediately, but it is kind of like, my spider senses is going, and I'm just taking it for what it is. You know what I mean? It is. Salute to Donnell Bell in the building, man. Hood Rich said, look at it like this. Devin stock dropped bad. He might be willing to fight. Exactly.
Yeah.
But he was willing to fight when his stock was up.
It's true.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying when Devin was at 140, even when he was at 135, he was trying to make the fight to the point to where he was called a clout chaser. He was calling them out, saying he's soft, saying they say everything. Remember, Devin was like, they say everything but let's fight. Remember that campaign? Yeah. They went out and shopped for the money with Turkey. They shopped the deal with Turkey. Turkey was like, look, I got 20 on it. They try to get Eddie Hearn to reach out. I'm like, we got 20 here for you, which Tank has confirmed, right? This is no longer a rumor.
Right.
They tried to
no longer Turkey won't fear no stench, right?
Yeah, exactly. Now keep in mind, yes, he turned away from the I understand where he was coming from, turning away from the Turkey deal on the back end of believing that Devin was Turkey's guy. I understand him not taking that deal, but I'm just highlighting the wanting to make the fight, right? That Devin was there. Like, I think at that time, Devin would have took an offer, right? Like, damn that Turkey thing. I ain't going to make that fight happen with Turkey, bro. You got me messed up. But I'll tell you what, you want to fight me so bad? Let's put a fight together. Let's get an offer put together, send it over to you. You come over to the PBC for a 1-2 fight deal. We make that fight happen. And, you know what I'm saying, since that's what you want. You just completely ignored it and you went into, you know what I'm saying, in a whole different direction. And you had your reasons behind it, right? You didn't like the way he asked you. You didn't like the I don't know. You had your reasons for it, and we complained a little bit, but for the most part, I think me and Ray and people who think like us are hardcore boxing fans was like, listen, he don't have to fight him. If he don't want to fight him, we'll get past it. Devin, move on. Devin moved on. Bill moved on. He done took a loss from Ryan Garcia. Well, I mean, on record is a win, but, he got beat up in front of the world by Ryan Garcia. He took a hiatus for damn near a year. He's trying to rebuild his whole career back right now, fight Jose Ramirez, trying to work his way back to a rematch with the guy who took something from him. And all of a sudden, you're interested in fighting him?
Right. And Blaze, you right, man. You right. At this point, you right. Because he already made up his mind, like, yo, he might not. He may be like, you know what? I've been savoring his opportunity for a long time. He may. But then at the same time, he may be like, man, I was down at these divisions. I had the belt over there for 2 years. You know what I mean? I moved up one division. I called him out after that fight. He didn't want to take the fight then. Why am I going to waste my time? I'm moving forward.
But guess what's going to be said? What's going to be said? As soon as Devin says, no, thank you, because I'm not coming down there, what's going to happen?
He ducked Tank. He ain't really want to fight. One of those two.
Y'all never satisfied. He had to offer your boy duck. Your boy. I mean, it is what it is. That's why I said. Cool. That's why I said I'll have to take it. I'm not even gonna do this argument with you guys. If Devin rejects his fight and y'all want to call Devin duck, do what you want, bro.
I think he moved on. I think he's greater pastures right now.
Yeah, bro.
I think the Gervonta Davis of his division right now is Boots Ennis, and he's got him lined up in his eyes. So let's see him challenge that. You know what I mean? That guy. That's what's in the tournament, that little 3-way tournament to fight. Let's see that happen.
Yeah, man. It seems like it seems like a lot of
way. That's respectfully. Like, I'm literally giving respect to Gervonta Davis by saying Boots Ennis is that boogeyman in that division, and I'm giving him that respect to say Gervonta is that good. So no disrespect to Tank.
Yeah, but that's what Blaze said. Blaze pound for pound says Devin is moving to 147. A fight with Tank ain't happening. I mean, that's where I'm at with it, Blaze. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I don't think it don't. If it happens, I'm not, like Clay said, I'm not going to not watch it. But at the same time, we passed it. It's not even interesting no more. Like, that's why I think when me and you even talk about it on the channel and people bring up Dev, we're like, why are we bringing up Dev, right? Don't we keep saying that? He moved on. He at 140 now. Like, a lot of times we say that, man, when we get into these arguments with people. And it's cool. At the same time, it's cool.
Yeah, man. It's once again, it's asterisk worthy. And if you don't see the writing on the wall, you're in denial about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are going to put an asterisk next to it. And what are the fans of Tank going to say? They're going to say that these guys aren't satisfied with anything. And this is what I'm talking about with Tank a little bit, right? I'm talking about the fact that when you choose these fights, what the pushback is going to be on the fight. Just don't do it, bro.
Hold on. Stop playing. Daniel Dubois is sick? Or are you joking? All right, go ahead, Clay. We'll get back to that.
No, we're going to talk about that.
Oh, he's trolling. Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, man. Damn, you
Todd,
trolling?
that was crazy.
No, you doing that Scofield senior trolling. You lying.
Yo, that's funny, bro.
That's not trolling.
Look, you had the whole world right now about it.
You doing Tom Moore said. You doing the Flo Scofield senior trolling, aka lying. You ain't trolling, bro. You was lying, brother.
Right. That's crazy. Yo,
but
go ahead, Clay, my bad.
No, I was speaking on Tank Davis's decisions on the fights that he's fighting, right? Like, for example, when you pull up a Lamont Roach, you know what the pushback is going to be before the pushback comes. The writing is on the wall. No, it's no secret. It's not like, what are you surprised about? You pulled somebody up in weight. You know that the pushback is coming. The asterisk is going to be put there. There he goes doing something again that you're building this reputation, and the picture getting painted by the fans is their nitpicking. Oh, you guys are never satisfied. Why do something like that? Now here you go talking about fighting Devin Haney, right? Great. Devin Haney was a fight that everybody wanted to see, but he's also presently working his way to welterweight to not only fight one fight real quick, not a one-off fight. He's getting a catchweight fight with Jose Ramirez. He plans on fighting Ryan Garcia and then plans on fighting Teofimo Lopez at 147. And like Ray said, maybe even fighting the Boots, trying to get belts up there. Turkey's already expressed the intention that they have behind Devin Haney to move up in weight. We've seen he's had issues cutting weight. He had an issue clearly at 135, went to 140, had a successful fight against Regis Prograis, and then had another bad weight cut against Ryan Garcia. So everybody knows he's not supposed to be down here at these weights. And now you put out there that you'd be willing to fight Devin Haney. And not only would you be willing to fight Devin Haney, but you want to fight Devin Haney after he fights Ryan Garcia. That means he's well acclimated to 147 at this point. Are you going to fight Devin at 147? Or are we going to do this whole weight cut rehydration clause nonsense again? If you're going to do that, it's going to put an asterisk next to it. It's going to bring pushback. And why do it? Just leave it alone. What about Shakur? He's right there in your division. Keyshawn, right there in your division. You know what I mean? Or you can go up to 140 and fight. People just want to see you fight fighters straight up. They don't want to see you fight fighters with no type of contingencies in the contract, no rehydration clauses, no. They don't want. No, I don't want you to no longer have this jacket on you. I want you to shake this jacket and just give us some straightforward fights. I said the same thing. Even with Lamont Roach, I said, okay, you want to fight Lamont Roach? Cut the weight, go down to 130, fight him and challenge him for his belt at 130. Just make it straightforward, because otherwise, it's a lot of asterisk-worthy behavior going on. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Todd just dropped the link to me. I sent it to you.
Rich, Hood Rich. I completely hear you, bro. Listen, man, I completely hear you, bro. You're right. But at the end of the day, if he does it again with Devin, it's going to bring it back up. It's going to open up the old wound. You already see the microscope is on him. You know what I mean? The microscope is already on these situations. So why even bring up another one to do it again? Leave it alone. Stay away from it. Take the excuses away from them. You saw how Terrence handled Canelo. He said, I'm going to go up there. I don't want no rehydration courses. I don't want no excuses, bro. I want to fight that man where that man is at and beat him there. That's what's going to make me who I am. Roy Jones said the same thing. When he went up to heavyweight, he said, I don't want no contingencies. I don't want nobody throwing no shade on my victory. I don't want no games being played with me after I win this fight. Talking about, oh, but you didn't fight him this way. You didn't want to fight him that way. He just left it where there's no room for doubt. I want Tank to approach his next couple of fights that way. I want him to give us the best fights that are available that he can make, where the fight is just straightforward. That guy just has to make weight the night before, the same way as everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Whatever he rehydrates to the next day. Fight a fighter that you can do that with, and that people want to see. That's what I want to see. Ideally, in a perfect world, that's what I'd like to see. Is that what I'm going to get? I know I'm not promised it. How about that?
Right.
I know I'm not promised to get that. You know, I may get it. He may give me that, and that'll be awesome if he gives me that. But I know I'm not promised to get it. But this Devin Haney willingness to fight Devin Haney after he's fought Ryan Garcia at 147 pounds and acclimated to that division. Hey, man, I guess if that's what's on the table, I'll take it, man.
Yeah.
If that's what's on the table, I'll take it, bro. What am I? Beggars can't be choosers, right?
Yeah.
I'll play my position. Beggars can't be choosers. I'll play my position, man. I'll stay in my place, bro.
Man, that masseuse must be rubbing all types of body cream everywhere, bro. A snack cream, my bad.
Hold on a second, man. Maybe something's going on in Saudi. Maybe there's a nasty virus going around in Saudi right now.
Maybe.
You know what I'm saying? Catching people slipping, bro. I mean, it looks like the news is what the news is, man.
The masseuse did it, Clay.
That's gonna make me sick, bro. That's gonna destroy me. Oh God, bro.
It's the masseuse, Clay. It's the masseuse. I'm telling you, she strikes again. You gonna see? Man? Clay gonna show you. Crazy.
Oh man,
crazy. So it wasn't a joke, by the way, that we thought it was. We thought it was a joke. You gonna see? Crazy. I was right, man. Yo.
Oh my God, guys.
Yo, hey, what's up, Rachel? Rachel probably sent it to you too. Look,
Rachel, what's going on, Queen? What is going on, man? Oh my God. Hold on a second here, bro. Hold on a second here, bro. Hold on a second here, bro. All right, guys. Breaking news. I used to have a little breaking news thing here. Do I still have it? Let me see. Do I still have the breaking news?
Yeah, you do.
Breaking news, guys. Yeah, bro. So Ring Magazine just put out 14 minutes ago. I thought we was getting trolled. We weren't getting trolled. Hoodrich put it out there. It is what it is. The Ring has learned that IBF heavyweight world champion Daniel Dubois is sick and is currently being evaluated by a doctor. A replacement is being pursued in the event that Dubois is unable to move forward with his defense against Joseph Parker on Saturday night. It's right there, man. It's right there, man. I don't even know. I'll be honest with you. You know, I'll tell you what. If it's going to be a replacement, give Ajit Cabello a shot.
Yeah.
at Joseph Parker.
Why not? He right there, right? He on the same card.
Give him a shot. Give him a shot, bro. You know what I'm saying? The same way they did Serhii Bohachuk. The same way they did Sebastian Fundora when he was going to fight Serhii Bohachuk for that interim WBC title. This is the same exact situation. Pull Ajit Kabayel out of that WBC interim title. Bring him up there to fight Joseph Parker for an interim IBF title. And the mandatory victory between Ajit Kabayel and Joseph Parker will fight Daniel Dubois. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, I think that's what it sounded like. That's starting to look like diabolical. That's starting to look like an attack on Riyahd season.
Yeah.
That's what it's starting to look like from the outside looking in. It's at this point, that's because now does the Floyd Scofield Jr. situation
look crazy?
Get a little bit of grace now? Is there a bug going around in Riyadh right now? And these fighters are catching these bugs?
Crazy, Clay.
Said now he's fighting Big Bang. No, he shouldn't be fighting Big Bang. I don't think that's right.
Nah.
He already beat Big Bang, bro. Big Bang shouldn't get the fight again, bro. It should be Ajit Kabayel. He's the future. Big Bang's on his way out the door. He's 41 years old, bro. He's 41 years old, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Shout out Rachel. Peace to the queen, Rachel, man. Shout out to the queen, man.
Crazy. And shout out to Todd for the info.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is like 14 minutes ago this came out, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. Maybe he does put some perspective on it, man. Maybe he does put some perspective on it, bro.
Rehydra season. I like that one.
I mean, that's not even rehydra season because I promise you, Danny is sitting there trying to cut no weight. This is the heavyweights. Yeah, Rachel, I see it. Yeah, she just texted me. I think I got the text a little late. I think I just got the text. Rachel. Oh no, I got it at 12:23. Yeah, she did. She texted me for this early. She didn't waste no time. That's some sis right there. You always keep me in the loop. You don't trust me? You had to take Twitter, LOL. I'm playing. Yeah, no, Rachel, I'm telling you, I know I see the text right here, but I didn't see it. It didn't come in. It just like literally popped up on my MacBook. It just popped up on the screen because I got to connect it with my phone. But I see you sent it here a minute ago, man. Crazy, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I don't even know what to say. About it, but I told you guys already. In my opinion, bring up Ajit. Give Ajit Kabayel the shot, man. I think he should get the shot with Joe Parker, bro.
Yeah.
They're both trained. They're both ready to fight. They're on the card anyway. You know what I mean? Especially at this point, you're not going to fight a replacement at this point. It's Thursday. The weigh-ins is tomorrow. The fight is Saturday. You know what I'm saying? It was close enough for the Floyd Scofield situation, but at least that popped off Monday night. By Tuesday, they were working on finding a fight. You know what I'm saying? A fighter for him. By Wednesday morning, Josh Padley was on his way to Riyadh. Let me see here. Rachel says, I got the call 30 minutes ago, but I needed coffee first. Rachel, you let coffee get between
in the way, right?
You and breaking news? Come on, Rachel. You let coffee get that? Come on now. You could have sent that text message out 30 minutes ago. That's I would have been that guy. I'd have been that guy right now, man. We'd have been talking about that. It wouldn't even been on Twitter yet. I'd be like, yo, I just got the word in. Daniel Dubois sick. They'd have been like, you lying, Clay, you making fake news. And then all of a sudden we hit Twitter. Yeah, look at the wife. He said, always coffee first. Not always. I'm sorry.
I'm that type of guy. Clay, let her know.
Not always, man. Sometimes the coffee got to come second, man. This game out here is eat or be eaten. You know what I'm saying? Kill or be killed. You know what I mean? You eat what you kill out here, bro. Being able to be the one to break news. I mean, we out here on time with everybody else. It is what it is.
Yeah, and salute to Ty, man, for real. That was big.
Look, it's Teach saying people saying that's what happens when you go to Saudi. So why didn't anyone get sick in all those other times in Saudi? Listen, at the end of the day, that's not what happens when you go out in Saudi. But if there's a bug going around, there's a bug going around. Saudi's not a hub for illness all of a sudden. But if there's a bug going around in that hotel, come on, bro. Look how COVID went. You know what I mean? It started one place and it traveled and it killed a massive amount of people, bro. Well, I mean, we're at a point in time right now where viruses get spread very easily. You know what I'm saying? So there may be a legitimate bug going around Saudi Arabia. You know know what I'm saying? In the Riyadh area, you got a lot of people in the hotel, a whole lot of people coming in from different countries. You know what I'm saying? A whole lot of different bless you going on all over the place. I heard about a buffet. There's a big buffet that everybody's eating on in the hotel. A big old buffet is what I believe Shakur Stevenson's cousin / Mick guy said. It's a big buffet. It is what it is, you know what I mean? So look, man, it's not crazy. It's diabolical. It's messed up because this card is such a pressure card. You don't want nothing like this to happen, but I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's see. Rachel said, first of all, I didn't know why I got that call. I've been getting updates before it happened, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm not even that active on any social to do anything. LOL, I feel you. So she's getting calls about this like a minute ago, but she don't want to put out no fake. She don't want to put out no fake news. So she's right. You know what I mean? Rachel said you get sick at buffets. Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody hands in the food, man. Everybody grab that same damn spoon or whatever.
They got a breakout monkey running through there. They got a breakout monkey up in Saudi Arabia sneezing on the food, man.
Yeah, right.
Somebody got to get their head cut off.
The one with the nickname, Clay.
Oh man, I don't know. Listen, I have no idea. I have no idea, bro. Too deep for me, above my pay grade. It is what it is. But yeah,
no, I do not owe Senior an apology because the doctor said no findings, man. Until everything clears up on that end, I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, it could be two different. It could just be coincidental. We don't know the whole thing. I can't owe somebody an apology for something. You know what I mean, just because it links together and it seems to be the same. But at the same time, you know what I mean, I'm entitled to my opinions. And I just speculated. I didn't promise anything.
Yeah. And I'll be honest with you, we never really I never put it. I don't think we ever put it on Senior like that. We just saying it looks bad.
Right.
Just keeping it 100 on the aesthetics of it. And we've always said, look, man, all the findings aren't done yet. It hasn't been an official statement made by the medical team about what the findings have shown one way or the other. This is a lot of this is speculation, you know what I mean? Secondhand information. We don't know, but we are keeping it 100. Even in this moment right now, while Daniel Dubois is reportedly sick and they're trying to get him together for this fight on Saturday, even with all that being taken into consideration, Senior still looks bad being on the campaign that he's been on for the past couple of months. Of course, it's going to look bad for him. It's going to be hard to believe something like this. Daniel Dubois getting sick puts a little perspective on it, right? Puts a little bit of perspective on the situation, but it's still arguable. Like, you know, it could be cool. That could be more of a coincidence than what Senior's doing. You know what I'm saying? That could be like, yeah, Daniel got sick, but that don't mean you got sick, bro. Y'all been on some BS since the beginning. It's still there.
He ain't bling massage.
Yeah. Doesn't have a ventilator. See, even the Queen Rachel Donaire down it. Even she can't help it. She's been in the game forever. She feeling some kind of way about it. She's looking at the pictures like, there ain't no ventilator in there. She know what a hospital room look like and what's going on in the hospital room.
Thank you.
Beep. Come on, man.
I told you, man. There's a whole bunch of weirdness.
That camel meat. I heard that camel meat is good. I heard that hump meat is like a delicacy, man. I heard the camel's hump. You know what I'm saying? Pause.
Okay, that's better.
I should have paused.
The camel meat. I'm thinking like, whoa.
Yeah. Maybe I should have paused it right there.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I'm over here putting that whatever they got out there over here, man.
There you go. Just don't send it through. I got it. Okay, we're good.
Duck not on the menu in Saudi, fam. They just got shook in the SCO camp, but Dubois will be in the ring. Yeah, I'm hoping that Dubois will be in the ring, but I don't want him in the ring sick, though. At the same time, I really don't want him in the ring sick. We got 60 people in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building. Please remember to hit that like button. If you haven't done yet, show us some love so we get on that algorithm. Also, if you haven't subbed to the channel, take an opportunity to go ahead and do that. Sub now. But definitely hit the like button at a minimum.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but damn it, Daniel. Damn it. I hope you feel better. It is what it is. And you know, he looked so dialed in yesterday at the media workout, right?
Yeah.
He looked like he was in great shape. He was moving around. I was actually going to comment on that. I was actually going to bring up how he looked in the media workout. Made me feel like he was going to be faster.
Exactly, Blaze.
Even Joseph Parker commented on it saying, "Yo, he looks faster He was like, damn, he looked faster than I thought he was, because they were asking him, because he did his media workout, and they were interviewing him while he was watching while they were both watching Daniel Dubois, kind of like, let his hands go in the ring. His footwork was there. The hands were flowing, fast punches, good straight jab, good angles. On his last fight with the Anthony Joshua fight, he stepped up. I'm telling you guys, between the fight and the Anthony Joshua fight, change. Like, you seen him level up, like you seen him change. You know what I mean? But here he is.
Yeah, I didn't mess with Bubs, bro.
What Bubs talking about?
Yo.
Shakur rehydration cause that got Scofield sick. Oh man.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh man. Rachel, talk about it.
What rehydration cause? Move on from that.
Look at Rachel, man. Bubs, what rehydration? I'm trying to tell you, Rachel, this is the things I deal with.
Yo,
this is what Bubs does over here, bro. This is what he does.
He finds a way, Rachel. He finds a way. He finds a way. I keep telling Clay, make him super chat everything, even if it's 99 cents. Super chat, because
yeah, bro. Like, this is what I deal with. This is what I deal with, Rach. This is what I deal with.
Yeah, that's my guy, bro. He make me laugh.
Even Roscoe said, what rehydration cause? What idiot made that rumor up?
The WBC, right? Oh, you don't even want to know, Roscoe. That's all over the media, man. Everybody say that the Shakur forced the WBC to put a rehydration clause.
Yeah, it is.
And all it was this scaling weight, right? It was just checking them like a program or whatever to check them down, right? Make sure they was on point to make them weight. It was just scheduled weigh-ins. That's all it was.
Parker upset, looking like good money. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think.
Let's see what happens, man. With Danny,
Michael Jordan won the finals with the flu, man. I don't know.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, man.
Put 63 on the Knicks with the flu. Kobe had 81 with the flu. Come on, man. Seriously.
Listen, Daniel Dubois looked good yesterday, man. He really did.
Let me correct myself. 64 with the flu. Yeah. No, you right.
He looked real sharp.
With the WBC. Am I correct? No, he's a champion with the WBC. That doesn't mean he's with the WBC. Mauricio Solomon is with the WBC. Two different things. But I got you.
Yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, Rachel said there's no WBC rehydration, right? I think that's all nonsense. I kind of knew that was nonsense for the jump. But back to Daniel Dubois. He really looked good yesterday. He was moving around yesterday. He looked like he was in great health. He was excited. They were asking him about how he felt about the fight. He was speaking like, yo, I'm ready to fight right now. I'm ready right now. I don't know what happened overnight, man. I don't know, man. Maybe there is a bug going around in the Riyadh, in that hotel that they're all at. I don't know. They need to figure these things out.
You're gonna be arguing with the wrong one, bro. But yeah, look at Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, so now Virgil Ortiz kind of spoke a little bit about the side effect a little bit of him fighting against Serhii Bohachuk. How, that test that he went through kind of let him know that he can deal with anything. You know what I mean? You go in 12 rounds with somebody punching like that and somebody with the conditioning that Serhii Bohachuk brought. He says he doesn't think anybody else at 154 is going to be able to bring that type of energy. Serhii was just kind of like a unicorn, you know what I mean, with his conditioning and the pace he was able to keep up. And he thinks that just puts him in a better place, that he's going to take that experience into this fight, even making him more confident. And like I told you guys, that the outside intangibles were going to play a big part in this fight particular right here, Virgil Ortiz, even with the Daniel Dubois and the Joseph Parker fight being their last 4 fights that they each had, you know what I mean, on their side. But this fight right here, a lot of it is going to have that Serhii Bohachuk experience, and a lot of Madrimov, the results you're going to see with Madrimov are going to be based off of what he did with Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? But look, he says he thinks he can, that experience is just made him a better fighter. What do you think?
Absolutely. I think it made him more. It did make him a better. It makes him more aware. Let's put it this way: it makes him more aware, and it should make him more situational. Being sat on his pockets and having to overcome adversity and getting a win, which I thought was a very close win. I still think that it changes how you approach things. So, like I said, don't be surprised if you see him coming out bouncing and doing what Beterbiev did on his toes and start utilizing the jab instead of throwing bolos, instead of looking for the one shot killer. You know what I mean? That we used to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rook, not to cut you off. There's 62 people in the building, man. I appreciate it. Hit that like button, man. Let's get the likes up. Come on, man. Don't be over here this moonlight and hit the like button. Come on, it's free. I feel like Blue right now. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. Come on, guys. Take a moment and do that, man. Appreciate you. Sorry about that, Ray. Go ahead, man.
Good. I was just saying generally, like, you know what I mean? I think once you go through the gauntlet, right, you kind of remember the traps. Even though it's a different fighter, you still remember where you got trapped at. So whether it was him getting knocked down, whether it was him getting punched too much, whether it was something, it could change the way you react to these things and you adjust to it. And I think this is him saying that he made adjustments. And salute Ryan Frazier. He made adjustments, and he hopes that these adjustments will prepare him for this fight with Madrimov, especially after he fought Bud at the same time, right? He can look at those things and see where things worked and where things didn't work, and maybe he can capitalize. So, you know what I mean? It's all game planning at this point, Clay.
Yeah. I agree with you, man. I think that's what it's going to be with Virgil. Yeah, definitely Bobby Collins. That's what I'm hearing, man. I pulled it up here. I'm waiting on more information. Right now, he's not out yet. They're weighing it out, but they're also looking for a replacement. I already gave them the solution. I know they're watching the channel. You know what I'm saying? I know they're watching the channel, bro. The solution is put Aji Kabayel in position, man.
Yeah.
Oh, listen, man. Okay. Damn, potential replacements, but now they just dropped. So let's stay up to speed here. What's going on here? So now they put up here Lawrence Okoli, David Adelaide, and Murad Aliyev are among the options being considered to potentially replace Daniel Dubois and fight Joseph Parker on Saturday night. A source just advised the ring. Dubois is sick and currently being evaluated by a doctor to determine. Let me see here. To determine whether or not he can still fight. Man.
Wow.
I think, listen, I ain't gonna lie. Lawrence Okoli will mess around and beat Joseph Parker, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
That'll be horrible that Joseph Parker lost his option and lost to Lawrence Okoli. David Adelaide could do it to him too, bro. Adelaide would do it to him, bro. I'll let you know right now. But Adelaide, you know what I mean?
Styles make fights, Clay.
Yeah, I think Lawrence Okoli's a fight they want to leave out. They don't want to play with. They want to leave Lawrence Okoli out there, man. Leave him out of it. He'll mess around and clip that boy.
Did you see the new undisputed belt?
No.
Yeah, I'll send you the link. Go to you and your ex, right?
Yeah, always.
I mean, it's just something to kind of keep things going there.
Lawrence Okoli look like Hood Rich's big brother or something. Let me see here.
He looks like Hood Rich big brother.
He do look like Hood Rich big brother. Let me show you. Hood Rich, tell me if you know this dude right here. Hold on a second.
Yo.
Tell me if you know this dude right here, bro. Hold on a second. Hood Rich, who this dude?
Yo.
Hood Rich.
Playing.
Who this dude, Rich? I know you there. Who this?
That is Hood Rich. That's when he take his super was it the super serum, bro? From Captain America. Stop playing with him, Clay.
Rich, you ain't in here?
Yeah, he said stop playing with him, man.
Yo, you trying to tell me this dude don't look? Yo, look at this dude, bro. Do I need to do a close-up? This look like a whole Rich mug shot right here. This look like a Hood Rich mug shot right here, bro.
Yo.
No?
No, man.
Just saying, man. It looked like him. That's what I was saying.
I know. I hear you.
But here's the other fighter, David Adelaide, 13 wins, 12 knockouts, 1 loss. He's been knocked out once. He got stopped by Fabio Wardley. That was it. Other than that, he been sleeping dudes. He slept his last dude. He's got a fight lined up against Jamie Shakiva, I guess. And this this is gonna be some UK stuff. Obviously, this is gonna get canceled if it does happen. This is the same card that Dylan White and Joe Joyce was going to be on in April. So listen, man, he's been getting ready for a fight. Maybe they can get him in there. It's a big opportunity, big payday. You can get it in. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is, right? Like that's a decent fight. That's a decent fight, man. But this card does seem to be having some bad luck about it. Something's going on. Salute Sonny Augustine in the building. Salute. Let's see here, man. He said I got over 100 wins. What y'all competing about, man? Y'all always getting into it in. How about your old ass? I know, bro. I know I am old, bro. It don't change the fact that that dude look like you, bro. I'm not. I don't care, bro. Yeah, I'm old, but that dude right there, this dude right here, this you.
Hey, yo.
Hold on.
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz.
Not Virgil. This dude right here.
Yeah.
This dude right here.
Okay.
Yo, you know what I'm saying? That's you. Like, that's you. Look, I'm old, and this is you. I'm old, but this is you.
All you gotta do is tell him to move his head to the side a little bit. Look behind him.
Listen, Rich, a whole damn heavyweight boxer out here, been over here perpetrating, letting us know like he out here boxing. You know, I'm here, a little dude boxing out in Baltimore. You a whole damn heavyweight damn boxer, bro.
Why he hit so hard, bro? He said he hurt him, didn't he?
Club Lake.
Look! I helped you out.
I'm holding him back because you playing with his. Chill, bro. I know. No, seriously, bro. I know him.
He said he wasn't talking.
You know how Clubber don't play pain. You already know how Clubber give it up, bro. I don't want to. You know what I mean? I want Clubber on you. I wonder what's going on out there. Yeah, man.
Pain.
You know how Clubber gave it up. Pain.
Y'all funny, man.
It is what it is, man.
I'm sorry, Clay. I had to help out. I'm sorry. I had to.
It is what it is.
Do y'all know the story behind that?
Pain.
Clay, do they know the story behind that?
What?
The poster?
No, I don't know. What story? That you gave it to me?
Why?
I don't know.
Oh, you forgot. I said, remember you was driving the truck one day and I said, you took off your glasses. I said, yo, why does this dude look like Clubber Leg? Remember I told you that?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, yo, I'm gonna send this to him. He need this photo so everybody else see it too. He said he 165 right now.
Yeah, damn. He almost a super middleweight.
There you go.
Almost a super middleweight.
He ready for Canelo. He about to fight Bud. That's why. Go ahead, Rich, get him.
Yeah, but let's continue tapping a little bit because I'm about to put the link out there so we can have some people come up here and build a little bit. But I think Beterbiev, Dimitri Bivol is going to be a real interesting fight, man. I was revisiting this whole entire situation. Where you at with it? You still with Bivol? You were with Bivol taking this, huh? You with Bivol taking this?
Yeah, I think he makes the right adaptations. Look, it's definitely a 50-50 fight. I'm not going to rule out that Beterbiev can't beat him and knock him out. Mm-hmm. I just think Beterbiev comes in, tries to surprise him like he did last time and box more. He hits hard. See, the thing is, he punches hard, even jabbing and just punching, Clay. It's not like he's throwing power shots. He's just a hard puncher. You know what I mean? He just has heavy fists. So regardless of how he boxes, he can just go in there and he going to hit him hard anyway when he punches him. So for him to go box is just a different strategy, which we know he can do. That may change what game plan and mindset that Bivol comes in the ring with. You know what I mean? Forcing him to be the box or go back into being defensive like he was the last fight. As far as Bivol gonna try to sit there and he's gonna try to rock out with him, man. He believes that he can take the punches where he can go in the phone booth and rock out with him. So it's gonna be interesting. And I believe in Bivol. I believe Bivol believes that he already felt his power. He knows, you know what I mean? He knows what time it is and he knows what he has to do. And sometimes the person that knows what they have to do usually gets the job done at the end of the day. But they also can walk into stuff. That's H2O. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think that I'm still in the air with it. It could definitely go Bivol's way, but I'm interested in seeing. I just think Artur Beterbiev just has I just think he has a understanding of Bivol right now. I think that data, that 12 rounds, is going to make a big difference. I think what Bivol brought to the table, some of the things that Bivol brought to the table against Artur Beterbiev was the unknown, right? Like, I don't know what he's going to do. I don't, how am I going to deal with his movement? How I'm going to deal with the punch volume. And I think Beterbiev saw it. And I think Beterbiev showed you in those championship rounds, like, I got this dude. I figured this dude out. And I think he brings that into this fight. And I think Bivol, my thing is, how much can Bivol really change from that last fight? Like, what's he going to do so different?
I think Bivol has a lot in his arsenal. That's the thing. I just think he's comfortable doing one thing. He showed that he could change in a split second when he got hooked in that one fight for the replacement fight, right? For the first fight. And literally slipped like this, changed into a different fighter and stopped dude. Got his first stoppage in years, right? It shows that he can adapt quickly. It shows that he can change. And I think if he comes up with a game plan on a different style, he definitely can put boots to ass, as they say. And I think he can probably I think he can stop him, man. If that's what he's going to do, I'm telling you, I think he has the capabilities of doing it. He knows he can. I just think he's more comfortable with not getting hit. Like I said, some boxers just don't want to get hit. He complained about getting hit. But I think he's like, I can endure the pain to knock this dude out. So you know what? That's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to prove to the world this dude robbed me. He got my title. I was supposed to take his titles. And now I'm going to prove to the world that I can take his titles. And I think his confidence is there to do it.
Yeah, man.
Yep, exactly, 2 cents. We will find out. Exactly. That's how I feel. I think it's I think he knows what's coming back. You know what I mean? He knows there's gonna be some tough shots coming back.
Gen Z, millennials, Gen X, baby
boomers. Wow, did you really just ask that question?
What?
I ain't listening to Bubs. He funny. What up? What up? What up?
What up, Rick? What up, good, Rich? What's good,
man? Yo, Clay, I wasn't even talking about you, bro.
Yo, that was funny though. That was funny.
I was talking about Ross Clot, and then you hopped out there. When I said your old ass, I was talking about Ross Clot.
Okay. I'm like, yeah, I'm old, man. You right, but you still look like Lawrence motherfucking Okoli, nigga. Like,
bro, I do not look like him, bro. You know I don't look like him, bro.
Bro, don't make me pull up this picture again, because it's diabolical how close you look like. Come on, bro. Let's not do this. Let's just come on, man. You're up here. Come on, man. Come on, man. You just you're a little darker than you. I mean, you got the youth. You got the youth. You know what I'm saying? You looking younger than him. But come on, man.
Lips, bro. Pause, bro. Look at his lips, though, bro.
I mean, I feel you. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying uncle, like Uncle or
what he's saying, I think the word is you resemble him.
Right. Yeah, I see that, but no, I don't even think I resemble him, but okay.
I'm just
saying cousin Okoli. Maybe not Uncle Okoli, maybe cousin Okoli. Cousin Okoli. You know what I mean? The family reunion. Cuz, what you been up to? What you been up to, cuz? Hey, you know, I'm out there in England, you know me knocking these dudes out. All right, no doubt, cuz. You know what I mean? Long time no see. Damn, you grew on me.
Oh, man.
Yo, it's crazy work, bro. You still boxing in the States, mate?
But
come over here.
Besides all that, though, like, do y'all really think there's something going around Saudi?
It looked like it. If he's sick, I ain't gonna lie, man. It's listen, man.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
that's crazy. Back-to-back days, though. That's crazy.
No such thing as coincidences. You know what I mean?
Right.
Well,
I'm gonna start a bad rumor. You think Floyd Sr. out there putting the outbreak monkey out there? He out there dropping stuff in people's water.
You know what's funny?
Fruit cups.
I was going to mention this earlier. I didn't want to throw the juju out there, Clay. I'm glad you said it. What did Floyd Scofield said? He said he don't care if the bottles are full or not. It could be bad water. Top can be twisted on or not. I always smell my water.
Right.
I'm just saying, why would you do that? What would make you think of something to say like that? That was like kind of a left field thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Scofield might be the outbreak monkey.
Yep.
They might have brought the whole situation to the whole place. He might have his finger in the vanilla, all in the rice pudding, and then all in the banana pudding. You know what I'm saying? On the eggs and everything. Keep touching the eggs. Want to taste the eggs. You know, hey, bro, you touch it, it's yours, bro. Why you put it back?
Right. That's crazy though, because like we went from having the best card, bro, to now it's like
it's still on us.
Like it's still gonna pull off though, but it's like the fight's not gonna hit the same no more. People not gonna bet how they was betting. Me, I'm betting on Zhang to win. I ain't gonna lie. I think Zhang gonna win. Big bang. I got it.
You think he gonna do it to IG? I'm telling y'all, you're gonna be mad. I'm telling y'all, G Cabello gonna do him dirty. You're gonna see.
What's his record?
G Cabello? Let's see here.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, big Zhang. Like,
what do you like?
No, he's definitely undefeated.
Like 22-0. I think he's like 22-0.
How many knockouts?
25 wins, 17 knockouts, bro.
There you go.
Yeah.
And his last 1, 2, 3, 4 fights have been knockouts.
Now, what's Zhang record?
Zhang, I mean, you should be asking his damn age too. Well,
bro, better be 40, bro.
Yeah, but Zhang ain't no Beterbiev. That's a big old, you know what I mean?
Bro, be honest, bro. Be honest. Zhang really beat Joseph Park now, right? Right or wrong?
I don't know about that. No, I think he got outboxed, bro. I think he got outboxed. He got beat up a little bit. He got punched on.
I think he's counting the knockdowns, though.
I am heavy.
Yeah.
But
that just proves my point. I'm like these knockdowns, man. People get too much credit to them. I think, in my opinion, like they point, but if you still losing the fight, you losing the fight.
I might gotta go back and watch that fight then, because I could have sworn Zhang won the first half. Right?
I'd say the first couple of rounds for sure. You know what I'm saying? He was doing his thing. He knocked him down in the 8th. He knocked him out in round 3 and 8.
They 8 rounds. They 10-8 rounds.
There was in round 3 and round 8 he got knocked down. It was a 12-round fight. G Cabello, I mean, and Zhang is sitting at 27 wins with 22 knockouts, and he's lost twice. You know, Philip Ergovich being one, Joseph Parker being the other one. So, but he's 41 years old.
Wow. I'm still betting with Big Bang. This is last rodeo. If he lose, he done, right?
He gotta be.
Right.
He should be.
He ain't going up like that.
G Cabello is 32 years old. And he got that gas tank on him. He has that gas tank.
You want to know what's crazy, though? You called that Jared Anderson fight, too. You called that. The whole week, bro, you was saying, man, but Coley, man, I'm telling y'all.
I mean, it was just after you watch the video, that was an obvious one. That wasn't a hard one. I'm telling you, if you watch the fights I was watching him in, it was hands down. Like I'm telling you, because you're gonna knock his.
We was about to do the live. We sat there. We was like, Clay was like, "Who is this guy?" I said, "I don't know."
Yup.
I said, "Yo, go pick some highlights." We started watching some highlights. I was like, "Clay, this shit ain't with it, bro." He was like, "Yeah, I don't see that too, bro."
Nothing Jared Anderson did.
There's nothing he can do. I said, "Yo."
I rewatched the fight last night, bro. His head was snapping back. He looked like he wasn't even throwing hard, bro. Like,
that's the thing about it, right? He wasn't even he was just letting his hands just go. He just touching him, and his head would just be bobbling all over the place. Like it was crazy.
Shakur was speechless. Shakur knows that might happen to him one day. He know, man.
Yo.
Bro, if y'all, that's all I was looking at. I was looking at Eddie Hearn. I was looking at Turkey on the sheet, and Shakur was sitting right next to Bob Hearn. Shakur just looking like, oh, this shit is real. This is real. This is real, bro. Like, this can happen.
Oh, listen, bro. That reality set in, don't it get crazy out there? Every way he move his head, he get punching it. He go his head this way, he get punched in his head. He go this way, he get hit in his head. He go this way, he get hit in his chin. He's like, damn, this African is on me.
I feel like, though, Jared Anderson, I feel like he be trying to play patty cake heavyweights. Like, he be trying to box. Like, no, you got a power. You 200, 300 pounds.
He be trying to do what Shakur and Keyshawn doing. He thinking like that. He think he's fighting like a small guy. That's what he do. He fight like he's small.
He fight just like that, though. Like, all these styles are similar, bro. All of them. Like, Terrence Crawford, like, all that. Like, they all, like, you can see, like, shades of each and every one of them in each other. Like, you can see it. But what they call them, the Congolese what?
Congolese,
that man serious. I see why everybody ducking him though. He
deserves the duck. He deserves the duck. Like, you know what I mean? He deserves the duck. Like, you duck him and people understand. When you do it, they looking at you like, you right. You right. You don't fight him unless you have to fight him. But look, on this whole Tank and Devin Haney thing, man.
Yeah.
Talk to him. Tell him don't fight Devin, bro. Leave Devin out of this conversation, bro. Leave Devin out of here, bro.
I don't think he will fight Devin, bro. There's no point.
Yeah.
It really isn't.
I think he was just answering the bell, Clay, in my opinion.
Let Ryan handle him. You feel me? Like,
yeah, fine.
Like,
okay.
Honestly, I feel like if regular fight, if they both come in regular 100%, I still feel like Ryan wins.
What?
And I've been saying that before the fight and all that. Me, Kenny, and all, we've been saying, like, bro, Ryan, like y'all think Ryan a scrub, bro. He played and all that, but he can fight, bro. He really can fight, bro. Like,
so
that's a fact.
Let me ask you a question, though, Rich.
Yeah.
As him, does he know how to box or does he know how to fight? Right? Because what I see Ryan doing most of his fights, he doesn't utilize anything but he doesn't feint, he doesn't jab, he has terrible footwork. He's just like he's in this cocoon of just luring you in.
That left hook.
Yeah, he's luring you in for one shot. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. Even when he fought Tank, what was it? It was like all hooks, right? It was nothing else. There was no jabs or nothing, right? Just all hooks, just barrages. Close his eyes, lift his chin up, and just throw. So I think, Luke Campbell caught him on the end of one of those, having that chin up in the air. So he doesn't have no boxing skills. I hate to say it, he doesn't.
He don't. But I feel like all he need to win, like all Ryan need is to win, is to get you to come at him and hit you with a left hook. If one left hook connect clean, just one. Like, this nigga got power, bro. Like,
right.
Tank felt it and all that. He said, it's real. That's why he wouldn't let him hit him with it. Like, he took it away from him. I thought Devin was going to do the same thing, bro, honestly. But I've been seeing the flaws. Like, Devin defense ain't all that. Like, yes, he got good defense, but sometimes he get lackadaisical in there and he be like, man, I got it. You feel me? And he get caught.
Yeah, he got too comfortable. I believe you're right. And,
like, I felt like Devin was trying to prove everybody, like, man, I'm ready to knock him out. I'm about to stop him.
Yeah, I agree. And that's
what effed him up.
I think we all agree that he changed his style of fighting and the way he approached that fight. I think we all agree.
Devin a great fighter though. Like, I even like him. Like, I really like Devin.
Solid. I think he got one. I think his. You know what I think? His defense really predicates on his distance. Like, he knows how to keep distance very well.
Yeah.
And I think he closed in to try to trying to, like you said, set up the knockout, the big punches for Ryan. He was working on the overhand the whole time when he was in training.
Yeah.
Lifting weights, getting stronger. He was working on that. So at the end of the day, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I ain't mad at him.
And another thing, though, like, I felt like when he fought Regis Prograis, I feel like everybody, like, overrated Prograis a little bit. And, like, he was riding off that high. Yes, he did a damn good job in that fight. 12-0, skunk.
Yeah.
And it was over, up by 50. Yeah, it was like that. And I felt like he felt like, man, nobody can beat me. Like, I knocked him down too. Nobody, like, that's how he was feeling.
Yeah, he ain't had it. He don't got the
Kool-Aid. He definitely drank the Kool-Aid. I agree with you on that. He definitely drank the Kool-Aid. You know, he drank the Kool-Aid by the performance he did with Ryan. That's where you see he drank the Kool-Aid at. He thought he was punching like that, and he went in there to try to punch with Ryan based off of what he felt like. Oh, I'm at 140. I'm feeling great. You seen him in the preparation for the Ryan Garcia fight, doing all the deadlifting, and I'm gonna get even stronger. I'm gonna mercy kill this dude. And nah, bro, it didn't go down like that at all, man. He really got out of his character. And it's funny you bring that up because a lot of these fighters, I think the same thing about Joseph Parker a little bit, right? Yeah. I say, man, his record is cool, right? Like, he went and beat up Deontay. He went and beat up on Zhilei Zhang. He didn't beat up Zhilei Zhang, but he won against Zhilei Zhang. But, okay, Zhilei Zhang came in that ring over 300 pounds, bro. He was out of shape. No gas tank. Deontay Wilder wasn't Deontay Wilder, clearly. You know what I'm saying?
Clearly.
So do those wins count like Daniel Dubois wins against Jarrell Miller, Philip Ergovich, who was hitting him with crazy right hands? You know what I'm saying? Anthony Josh, he weathered storm and dominated at the end of the day and became the IBF champion. He's more tried true, in my opinion, than Joseph Parker is.
Right.
I think Joseph Parker did okay, but I think he's dealing with Daniel Dubois, who's just
it's crazy too, because honestly, bro, to be honest, I feel like Dubois is too. Like I feel like he riding off that high too. I was going with Joseph Parker, I swear I was, but just off of who he just beat, and I understand Daniel Dubois just knocked out AJ Joshua. I get that. But I just feel like Joseph Parker a better all-around fighter. That's how I feel.
I think his mind, I think inside his head, in between his ears, he's smarter and just a knowledgeable fighter. But I think Daniel Dubois is the physical specimen. He's the athlete. And he knows how to use it properly. And I'm gonna tell you that Alexander Usyk experience he had made him a better fighter as well. You know what I'm saying? It made him a better fighter as well, because he arguably beat Alexander Usyk. Even though I know we got Fight Sports Talk on here, who's definitely going to show us why he didn't beat him, but he arguably, you know what I'm saying, had a very what's the word I'm looking for?
I feel like that
fight with Usyk.
I feel like that little thing still win him though. That quit in him. I really do. I feel like just like Ryan. I feel like Ryan will still quit too. Like if you do it once, you will do it again, bro.
Do you think it's a physical? Do you think it's a physical thing with Daniel Dubois or a mental thing though? Like, you know what I mean? Like, right, exactly. Physically, he'll hang in there, and he's shown that he'll take some abuse, but mentally, he looks like he can be frustrated, and that mental frustration might buckle him and might make him take that knee and bow out.
I just be feeling like people should go back to that hunger, like. Get out them silk sheets. Like, that's what I be trying to tell Tank. Like, bro, you gotta get back how you was. Like, I know you still is who you is, but bro, I just left your house. You got silk sheets everywhere. You don't feel like getting up.
Right.
You don't feel like getting up.
Salute, Devin Joseph. Salute. Hey. Fight Sports Talk. What's good with you, family?
Hey, I'm good, guys. Thanks for having me on again.
How's the weather in New Zealand? I'm gonna ask you that every time.
Tropical.
Hey, yeah, the weather's good. Can't complain. So far, so good.
No doubt, man. It looks like we might be taking another blow to this card, huh?
Yeah. Man, and I just it's early morning here, so I just woke up to this, so I literally don't really have anything to say. I haven't had really had time to formulate thoughts to this. But yeah, I've experienced this with MMA 1,000 times. Whenever we have like the most stacked pay-per-views of all time, there's always something that happens. I mean, just for one example, when the UFC finally managed to break through into New York and they had their first card, I'm still amazed at how stacked that card was. And 2 fights fell out the week off. It's like, if it's too good to be true, usually it is too good to be true.
But I think the advantage of having a card stack like this is it can take blows like this. It can actually take these blows and still be a great card. You know what I mean? When it's stacked like this.
Yeah. I mean, when the Scofield fight fell through, people were thinking, well, that was probably the easier. Well, not probably. I think everyone saw that as the easiest fight to predict. So, don't think too many people were upset when it did fall through.
I was upset. I wanted to see that fight.
I wish we did see it, but yeah.
Yeah, Dubois not. I'm looking at the press conference right now, by the way, while we're talking. The press conference is on. Dubois is definitely not on the stage, but I don't see Joseph Parker either.
That is strange.
I don't see Joseph Parker on the stage either. So, you know what I mean?
Clay, I can give you my thoughts on what you just asked about Dubois quitting several times. Is it more physical than mental? Right. I think a lot of it is mental, and which is one of the reasons. I mean, again, I am full disclosure, I am New Zealander, but I am picking.
I'm about to say, don't make me have to bring it up because I definitely was going to bring it up. All right, now you know Joseph Parker's is hometown. We know it's the hometown feeling going on here. Let's go.
But it's not just that. I do. I mean,
nobody can fault you. Nobody can fault you, brother. Like you where you're supposed to be. You where you're supposed to be. But I'm sure you have a legitimate argument though for Dubois for sure. Go ahead.
Well, for Dubois against Usyk, because Usyk's not a big puncher, it's pretty clear to people that he just had enough in that fight once he couldn't knock Usyk out, and Usyk was just overwhelming him. Mm-hmm. So yeah, that was against a guy who wasn't known for being a big puncher. It was a mental thing. Against Joe Joyce, yeah, his eye was completely messed up. But I remember thinking at the time, I was like, why does this guy not? I mean, I'm not the one fighting, so I'm not trying to say, why doesn't he do this and that? But if he had been moving his head in that fight, then that jab wouldn't have landed as much, and his eye would have held up a little bit longer. And in the end, I don't personally think Dubois was feeling extra abnormal pain to where he thought, I want to protect my eye. I think he was just frustrated that he couldn't hurt Joe Joyce, and Joe Joyce was sticking it on him. So I think if Dubois can't land his, and I called it last night on another panel, his thunderous power, which is a bit of a get out of jail free card, because you can get out box like you were against Filip Hrgovic at times, but that power is what can bring you back into the fight. If he's unable to land that, I think psychologically he does start to panic a little bit, and it's not, quitting by itself is not the worst thing in the world. I mean, a lot of the greatest fighters of all time have quit, so right. It's not that. So one of my reasons for picking Joseph Parker is not that Dubois quit and you never quit as a fighter. It's that Joseph Parker has never quit, and he doesn't have that panic in his mind when things don't go his way. So I do believe it is a bit of a mental thing rather than physical. And what Ray said, Parker has seen a lot more than Daniel Dubois, and because Parker doesn't have God-gifted knockout power, he has to rely on far more wrinkles to his game. And when you do need to rely on more than just power, you need to rely on skill. You have to fight back and you have to use skills. That makes you, in my opinion, a far more dangerous fighter. So yeah, these are reasons why I'm picking Joseph Parker. But if Dubois lands and he lands good, then oh no, I just saw the chat. Did Dubois pull out?
That's what they're saying. It's off. Fight is off.
Damn.
Hold on, let me pull up. Let's get the confirmation. Let's just make sure. But
yeah, well, I'll just those are my thoughts. Just again, just on what you mentioned about the Dubois quitting thing being more mental than physical.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think there's a lot of frustration that settles in with him, because I think he gets. I mean, Ray kind of spoke on it a little bit, just as far as saying that he felt like Dubois was kind of a little bit on the the spectrum a little bit, the way he kind of thinks. And I think the frustration does come in when the strategy and the game plan and the adjustments aren't working and the fighter's just eluding you. It gets to the point to where it looks like Dubois kind of gets in that space where he gives up and says, I'm just not going to get this guy, man. I don't even want to fight no more. This guy's not going to fight me. I just can't get to him. He's moving too well, and he's making me pay for it, and he gives up. But it's not a physical thing, even though, like you said, against Joe Joyce, that was probably physical. The pain probably was diabolical. Getting your orbital broken is a problem.
Yeah. It's like going to the main event, Bivol and Beterbiev. These guys, they don't have any psychological issues at all that make them uncomfortable in fights. Like these guys, whoever is going to win or lose. Oh, sorry, Ray.
Yeah, no, I fixed it. Okay, it was Ray. Ray had something going on.
All right.
You muted my mic.
Yeah, no, I unmuted you. Well, I muted you by accident. I don't know if I unmuted you, but it was Ray. I just heard that noise going in the background. Coach Eddie, what's good with you, family?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Salute, man. Salute. What fighter? The Daniel Dubois fight is off?
It's not official yet. Rich Parko says it's official, but Cool Breeze just said it's official. Damn, we got another person. Cool Breeze just said it's official. Damn.
What? Daniel Dubois not fighting?
Yeah, he got sick, man. He's sick, man.
Are you serious, man?
I'm serious, and let me put it up for you, bro.
Dang. I was looking forward to that fight, man.
I know, man. Hold on a second. Let me pull this down real quick. Hold on a second. Let me pull
So
up.
so does this add credence to what happened with Scofield then?
It puts some perspective on it, but I do think Scofield still has a lot of just bad look. The way the father was carrying it just looks bad. You know what I'm saying? But
Dang, man.
But here it is right here. But they haven't said it's official here. The chat is saying it's official. Real Deal just said it's official. Damn, everybody's coming in with it's official.
I'm looking. I don't see nothing that says official yet.
Yeah, me neither. I'll just refresh it to see Ring Mag because I'm on Ring Magazine.
Keep scrolling. You're gonna see the funny part. Shakur poisoned Dubois.
Oh man.
They got, they were sitting next to each other in the ring, right, during the interviews.
How long y'all gonna be live?
Not too much longer, probably like another 30, 40 minutes.
All right. If I got time, I'll stop back in here.
No doubt.
Yeah, I don't see nothing yet.
Yeah, I don't see nothing yet, man. I don't see nothing yet. Retry season, turkey card falling apart. That damn cream, it's official. What's official is Dubois is a damn.
There's a live stream. There's a live stream on YouTube on Turkey's page. They're talking about something right now.
Oh man.
Oh, it's Siraj, right? No, who is that? It's Alam. I don't know his name. I can't see the time bars in the way. Zayed Amayov. Maybe he's taking the fight.
Hold on, let me see here. I'm on Turkey LC's channel right now. Well, Turkey's doing the live. He's doing the actual press conference right now.
I think this guy might be stepping up into the fight. You said it was Syed, right?
Oh, Ziyad Amawif? No, he's not stepping up to fight no Joseph Parker.
So was he? Oh, so what these guys on? What are they promoters then on stage? What's going on?
I don't think he's a fighter. He might not be a fighter.
Yeah, it look like they're a bunch of promoters or something.
Man, God, oh man, I know Daniel Dubois ain't ducking no Joseph Parker, man.
No, he's not ducking nobody. He don't even have that in his mindset. He don't even move like that.
Man. Yeah. But I had Dubois knocking out Joseph Parker, man. I thought he was gonna put him to sleep.
That was my second most anticipated fight, Dubois Parker.
Man. Oh, he's a fighter on the prelims. Yeah, they're all boxers, Clay.
Yeah, he's a boxer. He's a fighter. Oh, he's fighting the young bull at the end of the table. This is going to be a good fight. I can't remember what the young bull's name is, but that's like Turkey's that's Saudi Arabia's little project.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's a fighter. Yeah, but I don't see Daniel Dubois up there, man. I'm trying to stay on Twitter to see if we can get a real confirmation officially. I know everybody's saying it's over with, but I don't know. Man.
Yeah. Crazy.
Man, that's crazy, man. Well,
I think we need to get Scooby doing the mystery machine out there, man. Investigate this.
Sure.
That's crazy. Coach.
Yeah, man.
Coach in Fight Sports, man. I got a question for you guys, though. How did you feel about Tank all of a sudden being optimistic about calling out Devin Haney, man?
You want to go first, bro?
Yeah, I like it, man. If it's true, I just wanted to be at a good weight, no stipulations, come up with a comfortable weight because Devin Haney, is moved up to welterweight, so to speak. So if it's done at a good weight, hey, why not, man? We need to get that fight, man. If it's still available. I think it's an intriguing matchup just because of the style, because of the history. I think Devin Haney does have the potential to give Tank some problems, man, because I think Devin could outbox Tank, in my opinion, to be honest, if he comes in and just boxes Tank and stay away from that power, man. you know, he could have a possibility he could win that fight. I think the
Yeah,
biggest
but I
thing
mean,
with Tank, you can't let him hit you, man. You can't let this guy hit you clean because he's gonna get you hurt. He'll finish you.
but what do you feel about Devin? You know, ultimately, well, let me let Fight Sports Talk tap in right quick because I got a question, but I want to get his opinion on it. Just on the surface level, what did you think about that coming out that Tank was willing to entertain fighting Devin now?
I don't think too much of it, to be honest, because Gervonta Davis says a lot of things that don't really make sense. And if for him to fight somebody like Devin, it means he's going to have to be coming out of his safe space, and which he's never done. So and look, it may happen. Maybe they're serious. The PBC, we know they're suffering. So there is a chance that they will do it. And who knows if the PBC is going to be around much longer. And I asked the question yesterday, if the PBC doesn't exist like later this year or next year, then Tank will have to entertain fights like this. And stylistically, I think Tank Davis could beat everybody. The thing is, his record shows that he just doesn't try to test himself. So I don't really make too much of it. I think right now it's all just talk, personally.
Yeah, it's talk. I ain't gonna lie, guys. I was saying it earlier, and people who was here earlier saw me speaking on it, just saying that I think it's asterisk. It seems like something that's going to be asterisk worthy. You know what I'm saying? Just why now? Why when this kid is getting ready to campaign at 147? You said you want to see him fight Ryan Garcia first. So, okay, now he goes up to 147. He fights Ryan Garcia. He beats Ryan Garcia, right? He earns the right to fight you. Where are you going to fight Devin at, though? Are you going to make him cut weight and put a rehydration clause on him and do all that? Or are you going to fight him? You know what I'm saying? Like, where's this going to be at? How's this fight going to get put together? Does Devin have to cut weight and come down to 140 again? You know what I'm saying? Now, after he's acclimated to 147, in my opinion, the fight was past. It's like past. Like, Devin is literally not in the same weight class as you. Not by a little bit, by a lot. Like, even at 147, people are saying that they could see Devin go to 154. You know what I mean? That's how he's just growing. Why is that fight interesting to you now in comparison to your counterparts in your own division? Shakur, Keyshawn, you could even bring Teofimo down. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he'd fight at 135 because he's thirsty enough, for the attention. He might take the fight. But why Devin? And why after a Ryan Garcia fight, if you're going to fight Devin, why not now? Why not cancel that Jose Ramirez fight or don't fight Ryan yet? Fight me. Why wait for him to get acclimated to 2 whole weight classes past your weight class? What, 547, 12 pounds above your weight class, and then bring him down? You're asking for a pushback from the space, and then nobody's going to want to hear it, right? Everybody's going to say, you're picking on him. You're not giving him a chance. See, no matter what he does, he can't make y'all happy. But damn it, bro, why he keep putting us in these situations? Why are you bringing up a Lamont Roach? Why are you bringing down a Devin Haney? Why don't you just fight who's there to fight?
It's not important, Bubs, and I agree with Clay. I'm just thinking, like, at the same time, like I said, you had almost 6 years to make this fight happen. This guy's been calling you out for 6 years. Oh, I would say 4, because the last 2 years he really ain't been talking about him, right? So why go backwards? If I'm Devin, I'm like, why move backwards? We already let that ship sail, and it's looked like it has been on his end. And I think it's ridiculous to even encourage it. And he might go and bite. You know what I mean? Go for the bait. He might, because he likes he's also a attention guy. But at the same time, you're playing with this guy, man. Like, he already out of the picture. Like Clay said, he at 147. You're talking about calling out Ryan, making a rematch with him. He's at 147. Like, these guys are no longer in your division. These guys are no longer in your weight class in your zone. If they hit you and knock you out, and they're close to 147, 165, whatever the case they rehydrate to, everybody gonna call them weight bullies and say they're stronger and this and that. If they beat you and your power's not hurting them, they're gonna say they're weight bullies, whatever the case may be. Bro, let it go. Like, honestly, like, at this point, let it go. Because I get it. He is triggered, Clay. I get it's the interviews and people asking him the questions. So I'm not going to totally blame Gervonta on this. I'm really not. He's just answering the bell, right? He's answering the bell. It might be for him the right season for him. He did say he was going to beat him. He's going to fight him. He put him on the list, maybe. But at the same time, this guy already moved away from you, man. Like sometimes when the girlfriend break up with you and she move away, don't keep chasing her. You know what I mean? When she wanted your attention, you didn't want to give her attention. Now she gone, you want to be like, yo, come on, I got flowers, and then, you know, come on, baby. Nah, let her go, bro. Let him go.
Couldn't agree more. It's you go off somebody's track record when they come out with something like this, and his track record is the exact opposite. It sounds like all talk, but again, stylistically, I've said this repeatedly. Tank Davis might beat everybody. I mean, I've got tons of questions about Devin Haney, but again, because Gervonta just doesn't fight these guys. I mean, it's like last year when I did a video responding to him calling out Lomachenko, I thought, well, that's weird. But at the same time, I thought, well, Lomachenko is a champion. And yes, it's the most obvious, or one of the most obvious cases of a fighter aging another fighter out. But I thought, well, it's weird. It's something that he's obviously waited to do. He's thought, okay, let's wait until this guy gets really old. But hey, I still want to see the fight. So
fight sports. This is the new word for it. It's asterisk worthy. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Oh, for sure.
It's asterisk worthy. And my thing is, why do you keep giving us asterisk worthy stuff? I mean, it's hard to stay silent when you see it. It's like you see it happening. It's like, you know, as soon as I heard it, I was like, hold your mouth. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't do it. Damn it, it looks funny. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I said it out loud. It doesn't look right. Just from the outside looking in, right?
Hey Clay, yesterday I debated KO on his channel, and shout out to him. Great guy, great channel. I love the debate, but he's very. I can't wrap my head around it. He's very, very heavily defending Tank. I just was like, look, the evidence, man. But hey, it is what it is. Like,
with that being said, right?
Yeah.
With that being said, like what Mike has said, right? We didn't forget about the disrespecting Bill Haney and Devin. First of all, Devin didn't really disrespect. It was more Bill promoting, right? He was trying to get the fight. He was baiting you fans into trying to push your narratives. Like, you guys come up here and try to bother us when we're talking, and y'all keep throwing stuff out there when we say stuff. He was doing the same thing. He was just trolling y'all, just like everything else. Yes, he wanted to fight at the end of the day, just like you guys want to fight. There's nothing wrong with wanting to fight. The point is, the fight is not there anymore. It's gone.
Bubs,
you guys gotta see. You gotta see the curtains closing, man. You gotta see them curtains closing. If y'all
damn you, Bubs. Damn you.
Yo,
don't make me do this with you.
Real quick, Clay. If you don't see the curtain closing, man, then wait for the guy to start sweeping the floor. All right, and then we'll be all right.
Bubs, let me just read what Bubs said right here. Bubs says, answer that question. Why do you want to see the smaller dude fight big dudes, but you don't want to see those same big dudes fight bigger dudes? What's the double standard? There's always someone. I think you meant to say something. But Bubs, okay, Bubs, that's what I'm talking about, right? Tank is the one saying that he's looking to fight Devin, that he's willing to fight Devin, right? He's the one saying that. And I'm legitimately, what I'm saying is, don't fight him because he's bigger than you, because he's in a bigger weight class. Unless you're going to fight him up there. What I don't want you to do is don't offer him a fight and then bring him down weight classes and put rehydration clauses on him and then try to put that as a legitimate fight. Like, there you go. I fought Devin. Y'all happy now? No.
Yes.
No, we're not happy. Okay. You put an asterisk next to it. Don't fight him. Fight Keyshawn. Fight Shakur. You know, bring down Tio. We really don't like Tio, so you can bring him down. Put a rehydration clause on him too.
I think Tank is doing a little bit. I'm gonna say a clout chasing, like what the young people say, because like I say, I think he's seeing the picture that those guys are about to get paid a bag.
Okay,
and he's no longer needed anymore. If you want to get that big payday, he's no longer necessary anymore. And I think he's trying to insert himself in the equation where he doesn't belong.
Right.
That's what I feel, because he contradicts himself. He won't fight Teofimo Lopez because Teofimo is racist, but he'll fight Ryan Garcia, who's way more racist, by leaps and bounds than Teofimo Lopez. Make it make sense.
Right.
Because the Teo thing was directed to him, right? That's what it was. Because when Ryan was getting ready to fight him, he on drugs. He do steroids, right? But only for Devin didn't, because it didn't directly affect him. When Teo said that he was a monkey or whatever, or asked him about the bananas, why did the monkey get the banana? It was directed to him, right? But then Ryan said something about George Floyd and blacks and Muslims. It didn't affect him. It wasn't directed towards him, so it didn't bother
him. He's a black Muslim.
Right. I know, but he didn't take it that way. You know what I'm saying?
All right. No, I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it wasn't directly including me.
I just keeping it 100, right? Like, and it's like I don't bring it up. We don't bring up Devin Haney fighting. I don't see too many channels even talking about Devin Haney fighting Tank no more. I think that's the whole weird thing about it, is that the pressure isn't there. Maybe the question was asked why he didn't fight Devin. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think nobody's asking for that fight right now, bro. There's other fights I think people would rather see than Devin. Devin just came off of a loss from Ryan Garcia, even though he got it, it's not on his record. Who's sitting here saying, why don't you fight Devin? Like, I don't know. People know that Devin's on a mission to get this rematch with Ryan. You know what I'm saying? That he's doing a catch weight fight, getting himself ready for 147. Everybody knows he's going to 147. They want to see him against Boots. They want to see him against Mario Barrios. They want to see him against Teofimo Lopez or Ryan Garcia. They're not thinking about no Tank Davis, Devin Haney fight. So why all of a sudden does that seem like a fight you should put together when this dude is 12 pounds above your weight class right now? I don't get it.
Yeah, it's all talk.
I don't get it.
I mean, one of the most asinine cases of this, and this was far worse than than Tank Davis aging out Lomachenko, which we all knew he was trying to do years before he called him out last year. When Anthony Joshua lost to Alexander Usyk the second time and then had a meltdown in the ring, Tyson Fury came out, and Tyson Fury, by the way, is one of the most infuriating fighters I've ever witnessed, and he called Anthony Joshua out for December. And I thought, what a load of absolute hogwash! Like, whether or not Tyson Fury would have won the fight is not the point. Tyson Fury ducked Anthony Joshua twice since his comeback, and suddenly he wanted to fight him after he just lost a title fight. Like, absolutely ridiculous. But again, all respect to KO, got nothing but love for that guy. But fans are going to be okay with it, because are going to be okay with Tank calling out a bigger guy who most likely will have to drain himself if he did fight Tank, and they're going to look over the fact that he got thumped by Ryan Garcia, because fans are fans. They'll say, "Oh, you guys are never happy with the fight. He's now taking the fight that you guys claimed he wasn't going to take," and it's like, well. Fans were doing this with Tyson Fury. They were saying, hey, Tyson Fury wants to fight Anthony Joshua. Why you disrespect him? It's like, because Anthony Joshua just got thrashed by Usyk. Fans will defend this. Unfortunately, it is what it is. I mean, fans defend it. Fans still to this day, and I've experienced this a lot because I've talked to a lot of Canelo fans. When people are, and I only bring it up when people say, well, look, what's the evidence that he's ducking Dave Benavidez? And I say, because Canelo ducks loads of fighters if he's not confident. It's like, name one. I say Golovkin. And he said, but he did fight him. I'm like, yes. Do you remember when he vacated the title and fought a light welterweight instead of Golovkin? It's like, it's very obvious when fighters do this. So I don't think I don't think Tank Davis is really serious.
Hunter Young, you're not being genuine. You're being disingenuous, bro. And like I said, you're an intelligent person, but that statement is either you're misinformed and didn't hear that right, or you're lying, right? Because clearly Tank is the one who said he could beat on Bud, and Bud responded and said, if he wants that smoke, I'll hang out at 147. We can make it happen. And that was Tank trolling Bud the same way Tank trolled Conor Benn. Right? That's what that was. Bud didn't call out Tank. We got to stop this, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Listen,
you
it's
don't
half
gotta
the story. Like I always say,
y'all want to defend him. Y'all want to defend him by any means and say anything, and the truth doesn't even you wouldn't even be able to, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, just don't defend him. Just, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, or defend him. But bringing up stuff like this, you reaching into the bag, right? Triggered, and Tank got triggered and given the opportunity, he ran his mouth about Dev just because. I need y'all to keep up. What are you talking about? He wasn't triggered, Bub. There was no triggering. It was a very friendly, laid-back conversation. He smiled and gave a very clear answer as to how he looked at the situation. Like, no, I'd be willing to fight him. He thought about it. He was like, you know, I just need him to redeem himself first. You know, go ahead and fight this. He even said if he lost against Ryan Garcia, as long as he competed and it was a competitive fight, he still thinks that would make a great fight. That wasn't, he didn't say nothing about, hold on, Claymore, you didn't get what I was saying. I was talking about Bud saying Tank wouldn't go up to 147 without cherry picking. Oh, you're not talking. Okay.
Yeah, he did say that. He said that.
Yeah, he did say that. He said he wouldn't. Yeah, he wouldn't. He wouldn't do it.
But he said he also said it in regards of him going to 168 and moving up, because he said that, you know, even though it's 2 weight classes now, it's really 3 for him because he only had 1 fight at 154. He said, you know, but I don't see Gervonta taking a chance. He looks like he's going to stay where he's comfortable at. I don't see him moving up to 147 and challenging himself in the same aspects as him. He was just making a comparison, but I get it.
No, he did do that. He did say that, but that was an opinion. But I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I agree with you. I don't see Terrence going to fight. I mean, I don't see Tank going up there to fight the best dude at 147. I don't see him going to fight Boots.
I don't blame him.
I don't see him going to fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't see him going up there to go do nothing like that. He gonna find somebody that it makes sense to fight.
I don't even think he fights Conor Benn. I think that's too dangerous for him.
Yeah.
Really?
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Really?
absolutely.
To fight who?
People sleep on Conor Benn power and speed. I'm not saying he's the most accurate of fighters, but he's very quick. He's very fast and athletic, and he has a lot of power.
Okay, that 100% agree. I mean, I don't know whether Tanks actually goes to 147 or not, but if he were, I think he would fight.
I got you, Hunter.
Over the champions.
Oh yeah, well, I mean that's a no-brainer. Like, he'll fight Blair Cobbs over the champion. You know what I mean? So I get it. You know what I mean? It's a risk, but not like a super high risk. You know, I get it.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Does Shakur have to look spectacular against Padley?
Yes,
he should. I'm not going to say yes.
He does, man. No. He cannot fight against no Josh Padley and look regular. No way. Now,
bro. I seen Padley. I'm not saying he's a boxer. He's not he's not a. I'm just saying what I noticed in this. Y'all maybe can attest to this. Usually, guys that can't punch can take a punch. It's some weird dynamic. They can't crack an egg, but they got a great chin. You know what I'm saying. I don't know what it is, but I don't know. Does Shakur need to stop this guy in order to get credit?
You know,
I think he needs.
He doesn't get credit either way, right?
Yeah.
Like if he beats this dude, he's still gonna be he'd still beat Josh Padley. You know what I'm saying? But if he, is average, if this fight just becomes competitive and you just see him kind of like, if this looks like, for example, like Terrence Crawford versus Ismail Madrimov, this is not good for Shakur. This is not good.
I disagree. It's not good for Shakur. You're right. But I think we take credit away from fighters when we see stuff like this. We got to remember situations. And I get it. No one's going to remember that Scofield pulled out the fight. They're just going to look at Shakur took a fight last minute and the guy looked good in the ring. You know what I mean? Not giving credit to the other fighter, not giving credit to Shakur for accepting the fight, and not giving the information that, or downloading the information that Scofield pulled out and Shakur wasn't prepared for this guy. So if it does look like that, Clay, you have, as a boxing fan, you have to understand these things happen. As a non-pundit and a fan of men, you're going to be like, oh, yeah, he looked bad. He ain't got no chance. This isn't. You're going to look for that reason and that excuse. So it all depends.
I mean, I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to dismiss anybody's I wouldn't want to dismiss anybody and say they're not a boxing fan for looking at a fight where there's a clear mismatch, where they know that Shakur is way ahead of this kid, Josh Padley. He's not. It's not supposed to be a competitive fight, and he's either. How about this? He's either way past Josh Padley or he's not. And if he's not way past Josh Padley, it's going to put a stain on him, because he's looked at to be a pound for pound, one of the pound for pound best fighters in the world. People argue him to be the number one 135-pound fighter in the division. They put him up against Tank, the other guy who they think is the best 135-pounder. Nobody is thinking for 1 second Josh Padley is going to give Tank any smoke.
Right.
They know if Tank get in the ring with Josh Padley, it's a wrap. We're not even
or
playing
Keyshawn Davis.
Or Keyshawn Davis. Exactly.
I mean, coming off of that performance, what Keyshawn did to his last two opponents. And
Right.
if Stevenson goes in there and this fight is pedestrian, I'm telling you, he's gonna get flack, man.
Straight up.
I know y'all see that, and I agree. And when I say I agree. But I'm just thinking, you're taking this fight days on the event. It's not like you're taking it 2 weeks out. There's no preparation for this guy. Your whole game and strategy, you know nothing about him. All that comes into play. And coach, I know you're there. You're in the ring, and you know things like this occur. You know what I mean? And sometimes the boxing basics should come to play here. But just because you believe you're super, you know what I mean, you're like a Superman compared to a regular human. At the same time, you got to look at it like, look, sometimes there's that person that you just forgot about because you overlooked them. This could be an easy overlook, and a guy can make it competitive for a little bit. I'm not saying the whole fight. He obviously got to watch what this guy's doing. He's probably going to fill him out, but things happen. And I think the same thing happens with any of these guys. You know, I mean, I think Tank is a different fighter the way he approaches fights, but he also has a game plan. And if that game plan is not what they've been planning on, things can get twisted. You know, the coach has got to reevaluate rounds and things of that nature. It's not just the go in there and knock them out unless you can. You know what I mean? If it happens and if it's available.
Yeah, I'm like, for example, I'm looking at the presser right now, right? They're doing the face-offs.
Yeah.
They're destroying Josh Padley. They're like, this guy's an electrician by day. He was in the last fight. I'm telling you, bro, if we, you know, nobody's gonna be hearing excuses, especially look, Shakur Stevenson has, you know, he had the excuse already with Edwin De Los Santos, an injured hand, right? He even had a little bit of an excuse with hard tuning, which I think was a decent showing, but you know, people saw him pull back. People saw opportunities for him to do more, and he didn't. People saw his grandfather arguing with him in the corner to do more. Terrence even, you know, chastised him a little bit about doing more. So he's coming off of that, right? Granted, this is an unfortunate series of events where Floyd Scofield seems like he's playing some games, right? Potentially. There's no more excuses in this fight. His hands not going to be his hands aren't going to be an excuse, nor is his inability to prepare, because they're going to look and say Josh Padley didn't get a chance to prepare at all. He wasn't even prepared for a fight. So, so many different things are going to stack up. If this fight becomes a competitive fight, bro, not only did he lose against somebody who's not even supposed to be in the same conversation with him, but even had a competitive fight with somebody who's not in the same conversation with him, he's going to be competitive with a fight who was not in this, with somebody who's not in the same conversation with him and who didn't even get to prepare for him. It's just going to be all bad, bro. Nobody's going to be sitting there trying to empathize with Shakur and be like, well, you know, he didn't get it. Nobody's doing that. It's going to be hurt. It's going to be a big time shot to his reputation.
Y'all, I want to add something to that too. I think Josh Padley could be a crowd sentimental favorite because he identified as the everyman, a dude that goes to work, just had the regular job. Hey, he got a call on his lunch break. Hey, you want to come fight Shakur Stevenson? This guy is going to come out and try to put his best foot forward. You best believe that. I mean, you're gonna get a motivated guy because he knows he had a lot riding on this fight. Even a good showing is going to catapult him into another stratosphere. So you're gonna get a guy who's gonna be fighting hard, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. It's a Rocky moment. It's 100% a Rocky moment for him. He don't have to win the fight. He just has to be good for a round or two. He just has to show some type of resilience and be able to apply pressure when he needs to be, even if he gets knocked out in the third round. Listen, was that a good fight for the first 2 rounds? Yeah, okay. The guy shows some good work. He gets promotion from that, right? Free promotion. It is what it is.
But this dude's tough though, man. Padley's a tough dude. I'm telling. He fought this dude Chamberlain, man. He just upset this guy, man. Chamberlain's a big guy. I mean, this dude takes a good. He takes a good shot, man.
No, Chamberlain is somebody, I'm telling you, I've been talking him up. When he took that loss, that was a big, huge upset. Chamberlain was getting ready to fight Dennis Berinchyk for that WBO title. They were working on putting that together. When he lost that, that's when they threw Keyshawn up in there and gave him the opportunity. It was supposed to be Dennis. Dennis Berinchyk was getting ready to fight Mark Chamberlain was getting ready to fight. He's like that. That guy is really nice. Like, I'm telling you. Josh Padley beat him, was an upset. So it's cool, but Shakur has pressure on him. He has real pressure on him. This is a big deal for him. He cannot go out here and look anything less than spectacular, especially against this fighter.
I agree.
He can't do it.
And I agree with all your points. I'm just looking at it from the opposite side of the spectrum. That's all.
Yeah, just to comment on what you said, Ray. Fans, it's just universal. Fans, they completely overlook when there is a last-minute replacement and accept it. They completely refuse to accept, or they just don't know that this does affect the fighter who is the favorite, the guy who didn't pull out, because suddenly his entire game plan changes. And in this case, Stevenson is a world champion, so he does have something to lose if he takes this guy for granted. But fans overlook that. And in terms of Shakur having to perform, I mean, because of what he comes out with, when he keeps saying, "Look, the best guys are ducking me. Nobody wants to fight me, etc." And it's not his fault. He is a guy who just can't knock people out. That's one of the reasons he does have to impress. And it's not just going out and looking good, and not getting hit, because he does a good job with that. It's looking. He doesn't look like a young Floyd Mayweather. He doesn't look like Pernell Whitaker. He looks like a guy who doesn't want to fight, and that's okay. That's his game plan. But yeah, that's why he gets criticized, and it's just going to pile up more if regardless of how this guy does look like he's prepared somewhat. Like maybe he was training behind the scenes, thinking this could have happened. But regardless of that, he does need to look dominant, and he probably will, but how dominant, is the question.
Right. He needs to definitely be a college freshman taking on a freaking primary schooler or elementary school kid. He has to be. He has to make it look like that. If he does not, I mean, and it's not his fault. Again, I'm not giving him excuses. I'm just saying I understand the reasons if it doesn't. That's why I said I'm just pointing from the other side of the spectrum. I would understand the reasons if it just doesn't look great going in the first couple of rounds. You know what I mean? And if he does light this guy up, listen, it's still going to be some, oh, well, look who he did it to. You know what I mean? He's not, like Clay said, he's not going to receive he's going to receive criticism either way. There's no happy ending.
There's one way that's worse than the other for sure.
Of course, absolutely. Especially coming off the breaks of his brother, you know what I mean, getting a championship. Bud always looking spectacular. His camp, you know what I mean? So I get it. Yeah, absolutely. His constituents winning. Yeah, it doesn't look good, but at the same time, we got to be realistic and honest with ourselves. Like anything can happen.
I mean, look, I don't know. Yeah, I hear you, bro. Like, I don't know. It's not about being realistic. Anything can happen. The question is, does he need to perform exceptionally well against? He does. There's no, he doesn't.
We all agree on that one. Yes.
Okay, so that was the original question. That's what it's all about. So yeah, but we'll see what Shakur does. I want to see him. I would love to see him stop him, but yeah, it needs to be dominating. I think that was what the question was. So
there's a new undisputed belt. He about to show the undisputed belt, the new one. You can tell because he's wearing a blue suit. I don't know if you took a picture. You've seen it yet, Clay. I sent you the link earlier in X, but he has a new belt that he unveiled for undisputed.
Yeah, and I agree with you. Young Hunter says, I don't think he gets criticism if he steps on this guy because it's what we will all want to see. I don't think he gets criticism, but I don't think he gets celebrated.
Right.
That's what happens. If he knocks his dude out, he doesn't get, oh, he's back. Shakur's back. Did you see him? Nobody going to do that for him.
Right. You say he's supposed to do it. Like Yoshino, right? Oh, who was Yoshino? What they say? They don't disrespect Yoshino. Like he, you know what I mean? Oh, he's supposed to do that. Who was Yoshino? Nobody knew who he was.
Yeah.
Okay. No doubt, Mr. Big Play Bro. I mean, I guess so, man. I don't know.
Now he's saying
might be right.
Not you. He's saying the fans, like the pushback.
I know he ain't
fans.
talking to me. He said the fans. He said something.
I know, but you said boxing fans too. I think he was referring to that when I said like all boxing fans, but that's not what I meant either. But I got it. This is actually dope, man. The World Cup of Boxing. I like that little poster, man.
Yeah.
Boxing Grand Prix. I'm gonna have to get that poster made. That's fire.
No doubt, no doubt.
What about the Agate Cabiel? Who you got in that fight? Agate Cabiel versus Big Bang Zhang.
I got I'm putting out the upset. Ajit Cabiel stopping Zhang, baby.
I'm with you on that. Body shots.
Really? Body shots, baby. Talk to them. They don't know. I told them yesterday, this is the year of the body snatchers, man. 2025 is the year of the body snatchers, man.
You better know what's coming when he inside that phone booth.
Yo, he's like a Big Bang, like a tall building, man. Agate's gonna eat that dude alive, bro.
I mean, he looked like he was wondering, damn, what I get myself into, but you know,
who looking like that?
Me looking into it too much.
Who looking like that?
When we look it up, he was looking at Zhang.
No, you be seeing stuff. I don't know what you saw.
Yeah, I'm going with Ajit Cabiel as well. I mean, Zhang, very dangerous.
Pushing everybody against me. No, I'm sticking with my guns. I don't care.
Well, hey, with that kind of power, Zhang, of course, he can beat anybody. But Cabiel, he's just really impressed me. I mean, I thought this guy was going to be I don't have videos saying this, but I'll say it anyway. I thought Ajit Cabiel was the biggest pretender in the division. And I know that's disrespectful to say, but he was fighting in Europe against nobodies. The only name he had fought was not just an old Derek Chisora, but a disinterested Derek Chisora. So I thought, well, this guy's going nowhere. And I was never the biggest believer in Aslan Bekmambetov. I just thought he was a big guy, but still, I was amazed that Cabiel stopped him. And Frank Sanchez, yeah, he was injured, but still, Sanchez is a very slick, awkward guy. And Cabiel, I'm just amazed that he's stopping these guys. So I don't know if he's going to stop Zhang, because Zhang does look like the juggernaut. But it's if you get past 6 rounds with this guy, he literally turns into a plotter. And Cabiel's not this. He's not just showing doubters like me that he's got great skills. He's got great confidence, and therefore I just don't think. I mean, the reason I picked Joseph Parker to beat Zhilei Zhang last year is partly because of his confidence, not just his skills. So yeah, I think Cabiel will outbox him, and I really hope that we see Cabiel maybe fight Joseph Parker, because again, if Dubois is going to be out for a while, then the division does have to move on, and hopefully they can get some kind of interim title on the line.
Well, that's that fight between Cabiel and Zhilei Zhang is going to be an interim title fight right there. And I guess with Joseph Parker, I don't think he'll be out for a while, though. I think he just can't make it on Saturday as far as Daniel Dubois is concerned. But yeah, I mean, listen, Ajit Cabiel has shown that he's very effective. He's effective with that body work. Secondly, he's got a gas tank on him. He fights all the time. And just like Fight Sports said, and I said yesterday, Zhilei Zhang's getting like 3-4 miles to the gallon, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how he a big old truck. He a big old gas guzzler, bro. He don't do well with the fuel, bro. He gonna be empty between round 3 and 5. You're gonna start seeing fading. By the time round 7 comes around, he gonna be holding on to dear life, especially when you compound it with a G Cabiel beating on that boy's stomach like a war drum. You know what I mean? Just investing into the body from round 1 until that boy just breaks. I could just see him just taking a knee, bro, and not being able to take no more. Maybe even not coming out the corner. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's gonna get beat up. He's gonna get beat up, and he's slow. He's slow, and he telegraphs his shot. Ajit's gonna be able to deal with that. He fought against Frank Sanchez. He fought, you know what I mean? Like, Frank Sanchez is a way higher level boxer than Zhilei Zhang. Zhilei Zhang's the more powerful guy and a bigger guy, but Frank Sanchez has got that, you know what I mean, that amateur Cuban background experience. He knows how to box. He wasn't able to evade or get or deal with G. Caballel's pressure. He succumbed to it. The body work is just going to be there. And the question is if Zhilei Zhang's going to deal with it. He's already commented on him understanding that his stamina is going to play a big role in this fight. He's already commented on it and he brought it up because he knows it's going to be an issue because it was an issue against Joseph Parker. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be an issue with Ig Caballel on top of the fact that Agit's going to commit to that body. He's going to lay into that dude's body all day.
Facts. How old is isn't Zhang like 41?
He's 41. Ig Caballel's 32.
There you go.
And they got the same length arm reach, so he doesn't have to cross the void that way like people think he is. He's not the smaller guy who has to find a way to get inside. No, bro, he's going to be hitting them. He's going to be sticking them with straight shots to his body. He's going to be getting under those jabs because he's going to see them coming from a mile away because Zhilei Zhang is slow like that. This kid is young, got the youth, got the legs under him. He's going to be, and he's shorter than him. He's 6'3", so he's going to get right underneath those jabs, and you're going to see him just hitting that body. And Zhang's going to be taking it. He's going to be thinking, you know how them body shots work, right, Coach Eddie? You already know. You don't even realize them things is hurting you until like 4 rounds go by and you start to realize it's getting hard to breathe.
Yep. Especially those hands start to drop, then he start running shots up top. Then it's a possibility.
I said that yesterday. I said then he's gonna start dropping his hands, and before you know it, he's going up top. I'm telling you, that's gonna be a good fight to watch. But I think y'all gonna see and like I said, this is the year of the body snatchers. You've seen it. You saw what happened. On Keyshawn, you saw how he did Dennis Baranchek. You saw how Xander did Swallow Spomer. I hope I'm saying this right. I'm sorry.
Yep, you said it right.
Yeah. You seen how he did him. It's the year of the body snatches, man. Everybody's investing in that body. Trust me when I tell you that is going to be a big part of Terrence Crawford's game plan for Canelo. That's what he plans on doing. He's going to be moving around. He's going to be hitting that body. We're going to see what ends up looking like at the end of that fight. But this year, you're going to see a lot of fighters invest into that body, bro. Invest in early. They're seeing the turnaround on it. It's just like the southpaw. See how popular the southpaw got all of a sudden? All of a sudden, everybody's a damn southpaw. Everybody's a switch hitter. Same thing with his body work. It's about to get popular.
Well, remember, body work goes both ways. So when Zhang punch him in the body.
Zhang ain't built like that. He ain't built like that. He ain't hit nobody in the body. Okay, you'll see. That man barely been in. Yo, 41-year-old dude, that dude ain't athletic that way to be punching no 6'3" dude in the body. I never seen him do it before. You know what I'm saying?
Just
bang you. No Diddy.
Hey,
come on, Clay.
What about Adames versus Shiraz, man? Who you got in that, man?
Potential fight of the year, potential fight of the year candidate, potential fight of the night candidate might steal the show. I'm going with Shiraz. I'm going with the youth. I think it's his time. I think it's his momentum. I think it's his time to shine. He uses all his physical attributes. He's not one of those tall guys who just want to fight inside and just do weird stuff like that. He actually uses the distance, and he got a lot of power. He got a laser beam right hand. He uses the jab efficiently. I think Carlos Adames is going to be getting underneath a lot of those jabs. He's going to be working his way on the inside so he can make this a mid-range fight. I think Carlos Adames is going to have some adversity in this fight. I mean, Hamza Shiraz is going to have some adversity in this fight, but I'm going to give it to him for the win. But it's going to be a close fight. It could definitely go the other way.
How long has it been? Adames hadn't been in the ring in over a year, right? He's been out for what, 14, 16 months?
Something like that.
No, not that long.
Oh, he did? Oh,
he fought recently.
I hadn't seen him. I know he's fighting with the PBC.
Yeah, he got a title defense like May of last year, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, coming up. Okay, I got you. I hadn't seen him in a long time. I was like, dang, how long has it been since this guy fought?
In June.
Okay, it's close. It's close. Yeah, I know he had a title defense. You're right. But that was his first defense of the title since he got it. You're right. Yeah. Go ahead, Fight Sports.
Yeah, for me, I'm picking Adames to pull off the upset. This is the third. If the Dubois Parker fight is off, then I'm not. This is the third underdog I was going to go with, and I think Adames, to borrow Clay's point, I think about Adames partly is because he is going to be able to hit Shiraz's body, and Shiraz's. I'm not criticizing him for this, but I feel that he's very green with his defense. He's hittable, he's tall, And against Ammo Williams, he had his hands down around his waist. And Adama's, I don't think he beats Janibek, but he's solid. He's got good fundamentals. He can punch on the inside. And a lot of these veterans, when they get up close on these young, hungry lions, one of the things that they can do is that they can go to that body and they can try and break you down and hit you upstairs. Whereas Ammo Williams was just fighting on the outside, lunging in and doing what you don't do against a big guy. Whereas Adama's, I think he'll be able to fight on the inside with Shiraz. And yeah, the guy can punch. And Shiraz, I think he's very open on the inside. So I'm going with Adama's for the upset to win by decision.
Very possible, bro. Very possible. What about you, Coach?
Yeah, I think that I'm gonna go with Shiraz. I think he's very good at managing distance and range. Man, you just take these small, subtle steps back just to keep the range exactly where he wants it at. I was very impressed how he handled Ammo Williams. I think that was the problem. Ammo was trying to get on the inside, but it's like every time he stepped through the front door, I mean, somebody was hitting him with a freaking 2x4. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's going to be. I think it's going to play out the same way. This guy has a pretty long reach, and he has quick hands, and he manages the range very, very well. So I'm gonna go with the young fella for this one, Shiraz.
I'm with it. I'm with Shiraz too.
Yeah, I'm going with Shiraz. What do you? I mean, look, we act like we ain't going to address this elephant in the room. What's up with Virgil and Madrimov?
Oh, come on.
We I don't
know. Madrimov, man.
We act like we trying to beat around the bush here. Like we don't want to talk about it or something. Like we scared to talk about it or something.
I think Madrimov going to have too much. He's going to make Virgil think too much. Virgil was like, I'm not going to say RoboCop, but RoboCop 2 maybe, possibly. But Virgil has to do something spectacular for me to acknowledge him in this fight. Like, and that's not just big punches. He has to have some type of movement, some type of different skill that I haven't seen with him before. Madrimov has too much movement. He's too classy of a boxer. He has too much skill, I think, for just somebody to just be punching on and to be sitting in the pocket to get hit. So I definitely think Madrimov is going to make Virgil think. I think he's going to outclass him a little bit.
I agree. I'm going with Madrimov to upset. This is the other upset I'm going with because Ortiz, again, huge fan of his style because he brings excitement. He's got tons of character, but he's very, very hittable. And some, I don't know why some people, they miss this. Boachuk is, his defense is very, very bad. Like he was knocked out by Brandon Adams years ago because he had his lead hand down horribly low. But against Ortiz, his offense was formidable enough to where, he didn't, he's the one who caught Ortiz a lot because Ortiz is hittable. And Madrimov, he showed against Bud Crawford, again, where I was on your guys' show the other day, and I said, even though I had Crawford winning, I never expected Madrimov to have it. Well, I don't expect really any fighter to have that kind of success boxing Bud Crawford. And he did. Because he feints very well, he's got that young, youthful energy, and he's unpredictable. And he's not just because the guy doesn't show a lot of emotion. He's very clearly one of those Eastern Europeans who's not scared of a firefight. So I don't think Ortiz is going to intimidate him at all. I think Ortiz, again, he'll bring the fire, but I think defense matters a lot when you've got two solid fundamental guys who are prepared to fight, and I just don't think Ortiz will be able to fend all of Madrimov's shots. And so, yeah, it's going to be this is still my most anticipated fight because I think it's going to be the closest. But yeah, I'm picking Madrimov to win by decision, and I wouldn't be surprised if he drops Ortiz.
What about you, Coach?
Man, I definitely a 50-50 fight. I don't know if Virgil is going to be able to draw Madrimov into a firefight. I think that's what Virgil likes. If he's able to draw him into a firefight, I'm more favor Virgil. But if Madrimov can make it a boxing match and keep it a boxing match, and hit Virgil with sharp counters to discourage him, I think that Madrimov may be the bigger puncher out of the two as far as like the one punch power. Could be wrong, But Virgil does fight with a lot of emotion. And to be honest, man, I truly don't know who's going to win this fight. I know Virgil has a lot. Both guys have a lot at stake on this fight. And both guys, I think if Virgil wins, he's going to be clamoring for the Crawford fight. You know, now, is he going to get it? Probably not. But, you know, that's the first thing going to come out of his mouth. And the way things are going right now, man, the way they keep shuffling these cards up and shuffling these decks up, I'm not going to believe Canelo fighting Crawford until I see him in the ring, man. You know, because things just keep changing almost like minute by minute, you know, now, man. So I'm going to get a slight edge to... I'm gonna go with Virgil this time. I'm gonna go out on the limb. I'm gonna give it to Virgil.
Listen, man, I've been back and forth with this. Literally this morning, I was like Virgil. Like early this morning, like I woke up like 6 o'clock this morning, and I was just kind of laying there in my bed, and I'm thinking about this fight. Isn't that diabolical? I'm sitting here thinking about a damn fight, and I think about it to the point to where about like 8 o'clock. I was like, I'll record a video. I haven't dropped it. I'm dropping it after this video. I'll record a video on it. Man, bro. I can 100%. Hold on a second here. I can 100% see both these guys winning in the way these guys win. I could see both these guys winning. Like I could see how Virgil would win. I could see how Madrimov wins. But I think when it comes down to it with these guys, it's going to be about the adjustments. I believe there's going to be adjustments that's going to be needed to be made in this fight. It's going to happen. I haven't seen Virgil adjust yet. I just haven't seen him do this. When he fought against Serhii Bohachuk, he just kept forcing his will. He kept doing the same thing over and over and over again until it was either connected or it didn't connect. And it made him so predictable by Serhii that Serhii was just timing him and catching him with shots. You know what I'm saying? And just beating on him. He just wouldn't change. He was just stubborn, just hard-headed. You know what I'm saying? And you got fighters who are just like that. They're just going to, like Isak. No matter what Isak goes to, he's going to come forward, swing, get up, you know, that high guard, try to get low in the shots. He's going to come over with looping shots. He doesn't care how unsuccessful it's going to be. That's what he did against Rayo. He just wasn't able to adjust. I think Madrimov is going to give Virgil Ortiz scenarios to where he's going to adjust or he's going to get taken advantage of. I think Virgil Ortiz wins if he catches him with some good shots and catches him off balance. He can knock him out at any time. He can hurt him to the body. He can stop Israel Madrimov. This can happen. But if Israel Madrimov does what I think he's going to do, which is build a strategy, and that's what he's shown. When we talk about the wrinkles to his game, he fought Terrence Crawford differently than he fought anybody else. He acknowledges what the person does, and he makes a game plan that's going to go accordingly with that person. And he has a backup plan. He has a backup plan. I don't see Virgil having no wrinkles to his game like that. I think he's a great fighter. He comes forward. He's exciting, must-see boxing, an exciting fighter. But I just think when it comes down to it, he'll look good in certain parts in this fight, but ultimately Madrimov will figure out the chess game. He'll play the chess game and he'll win the chess game at the end of the fight and walk away with a victory.
Yeah. And actually, just if I could piggyback off that point you made, Clay, I don't think Oscar De La Hoya fighters make adjustments in general. I mean, did Jaime Munguia ever make adjustments against Canelo? I don't remember it.
No.
When Zurdo Ramirez was getting his head boxed off by Dimitri Bivol, I mean, no adjustments whatsoever, no urgency. And what was the other one? Oh, yeah, Ryan Garcia. I mean, this guy, I remember when people were saying, oh, why is Garcia not getting criticized for getting dropped by Luke Campbell? And yet Haney, he doesn't go down, but he gets rocked by Linares, and people are criticizing this because Haney's supposed to be a slickster, whereas Garcia, people just accept he can't defend punches, or he just can't, or he just chooses not to. But that's his. And Garcia is just an offensive juggernaut. And Canelo, I mean, I'm the biggest critic of Canelo, but in the Caleb Plant fight, which was very awkward for him, and I think that's a top 5 win for him, he did make adjustments. I don't think De La Hoya fighters do it. I don't know whether it's just they can't, or maybe they're sold on this idea of Mexican style. But you know, that's one thing that made De La Hoya great. He could make adjustments when he fought guys like Whitaker, like Trinidad, and these guys. I don't know whether it's a training thing or a mentality thing, but they fight the same way all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, one trick pony, and I posted this up here. Chief Wildfire put up here was another point that I had to also take into consideration when I was thinking about this was the power. Has Virgil Ortiz's power translated to 154? I don't think we've seen any evidence of that in that fight with Serhii Bohachuk. We didn't see the power translate, and Serhii Bohachuk went on double down on an interview and talked about it and said, honestly, Virgil doesn't punch that hard. That's what he said. He said Virgil don't punch hard like that.
Dang. You know what? Now you made a compelling argument. I think you may have swayed my opinion when you broke it down like that. I did see Madrimov. It seemed like when he fought Terrence Crawford, he was actually trying to sleep Terrence Crawford. That's what he was trying to do. He was trying to one-shot him.
Right.
And he landed some shots on Crawford, some clean shots. They did for Crawford 10. They held up. But he landed some good right hands, some good left hooks. So it could be one of those type of instances where he's just going to basically try to sleep Virgil. Try to run him to something, try to get him out of there, you know what I'm saying? Because definitely don't want to go into like a firefight, you know, turn into a brawl situation, because that's what Virgil likes. He
Right.
thrives in that type of environment. So you take him out of his element. You make him box, you make him get impatient, you run him into something, and hopefully you can hurt him or buckle him and finish him.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Madrimov, man. I mean, it's a hard decision because, like I said, if Virgil wins this fight, you ain't gonna see me here like, oh my God, what an upset. No, bro, Virgil can win this fight. Facts. But I just think Madrimov plays the game, and I think the game of boxing, Madrimov is probably better than Virgil Ortiz as far as a boxer is concerned. I'm gonna go with the better boxer in this fight.
And if Ortiz wins, then I think there's no clear-cut number one guy at 154 because the champions. So right now they haven't fought each other. I believe they will. And if Ortiz wins, I think he's got the best resume at 154 because Bohachuk, again, defensively, not very good, but offensively, I mean, he bashed up Brian Mendoza and Ortiz came through that firefight. Madrimov, I think he's still very clearly a top 5 guy. And Murtazaliev, he made me look like an umpty against Tim Tszyu, but that's really the only name on his resume. If Ortiz wins, and Crawford, he's probably going to retire after the Canelo thing, Ortiz is definitely, in my opinion, he deserves to be called the best 154 pounder. And yeah, that in a stacked division like 154, that means a lot.
I agree. I think the winner of this fight is going to fight. I think Xander going to try to fight him. The winner of this fight. That's what I believe.
What about Fundora? He has the belt.
Fundora has the belt. But right now, Xander is pretty high ranked in the WBC ranking, so he's trying to get a fight with Sebastian Fundora. But Sebastian Fundora next month is fighting against Chordell Booker, right? So that's what he's doing on that free prime card. Will they wait on Sebastian Fundora after this fight? How long will is Sebastian Fundora going to fight in another 3 months, another 4 months? Is that what they're going to do, or they're going to put him out again and have him sitting on the sideline for like 8 months? You know what I'm saying? And in that time period, are these guys not going to fight? I don't think so. I think they're going to be active. I think Virgil is young. He wants to be active. Xander wants to be active. And even Madrimov wants to be active. I think we're going to see Xander Zayas fight one of these dudes for that interim WBC title. And the winner of that fight is going to be fighting, challenging Sebastian Fundora. That's what I believe.
I think it's time for Charlo to re-enter the division, man.
I agree on that too.
He's a champion in recess. He can pop right in. He can pop right in at any time, man. And say, hold up, fellas. Not so quick.
You forget about me. Hold up now.
Well,
deal me in, bro. What you talking about?
Does Jamel Charlo still want to fight? I mean, is this a case where he's out because of PBC scheduling issues?
Oh, Ryan. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut y'all off like that. Yeah, Ryan, you're right. My bad. It's not WBC. He's number 1 in the WBO, but he's number 3 in the WBC. Yeah, he's behind Serhii and he's behind Serhii and Virgil. That's it. He's behind Serhii and Virgil. He's number 3.
Yeah.
Serhii Bohachuk is number 1.
Virgil
No, Virgil is number 1. Serhii Bohachuk is number 2, and Xander's number 3.
I thought Virgil was the interim.
He is. Well, he's the interim.
So then, isn't it? What's the name? That Booker or whatever his name is? Not Booker. The guy that's behind him in the WBO. What's his name? He's in front of him in the WBC. The guy you wanted him to fight. Make me think.
Jesus Ramos.
But now I gotta go research.
No. It's a room. I'm almost in there. It's I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm right there. It's it's Israel Madrimov. It's Virgil Ortiz, who's the interim champion. It's Serhii Bohachuk at the number 1 spot. Madrimov at the number 2 spot. Xander the number 3 spot. Right. And Xander's number 1 in the WBO rankings. He's number 5 in the IBF, and he is. I don't think he's ranked in the WBA. Nope. But he's up there. But I still think Xander, like I said, I think Xander fights Xander fights the winner of that fight. Serhii, I'm sure, is going to put his Xander's either fighting Serhii Bohachuk next, or he's fighting the winner, or maybe he fights Charles Conwell's right there. You guys might be right. Maybe he fights Charles Conwell next.
I don't see that fight happening, man. I think that would have to be an elimination fight. That would have to be a fight there's something guaranteed at the end of that fight, or it's not going to happen.
They'll be fighting for an interim for a spot, because even in the WBO,
it will have to be a championship
right behind them.
Championship rounds. That's what I'm saying. It has to be a prize on the line for that fight. If there's no prize on the line, I don't see that fight happening. I don't see them doing a 10-round fight for no reason, just to solidify who's better. Because they're both at the same. They're at the same level right now. You know what I mean? And I think they're on different paths, but they plan to meet at one point at the top. I think it'd be like championship fight or a level fight. Yeah, I can see that happening. That was my argument last time. I just don't see it just being a willy-nilly fight. Let's just make a fight so we can just move into position. That just doesn't make any sense. Too high of a risk. Right. I was watching Madrimov and Bivol face conversation, and Eddie Hearn and Beterbiev were getting at it. That was actually pretty funny. So just to let you know, it is Beterbiev. I've heard Beterbiev say it. I've heard Bivol say it. They both come from, similar regions in Russia. So I'm going to go with Beterbiev from now on. No more, Beterbiev. No more Beterbiev. Good job, Clay. But to your point, absolutely, man. That was a little distracting.
Let's see what's going on here. WBC, you got to fight 2 eliminators to get a shot at Benavidez. Wait, WBC, you got to get 2. Oh, he must be talking about light heavyweight. Okay, WBC is crazy. They had Conor Ben. Okay, he's just talking about the WBC in general.
What are you talking about? Boxing talk.
Spence, Crawford, Woodman, elevated WBO. I'm talking about. Keep in mind, interim doesn't guarantee you a shot. 100%, Hunter Young. It is what it is, man. So we got that fight. We did Ajit. We did Caleb Smith, Boatsi. Is anybody studying that fight?
I think Boatsi's going to outbox Callum Smith pretty handily. I've never rated Callum Smith. I know he's only. This is going to sound so disrespectful, but Callum Smith for me is only effective. Sorry,
I said that's usually what it's going to be. As soon as you say it's going to be, that's generally what it's going to be.
Yeah. Callum Smith is only effective because he's big. I'm sorry, he doesn't have fighting heart. When he showed heart against Beterbiev, but he was a mile behind against Canelo, and he never even tried. Once he fights a guy who can get underneath his reach, he looks average against fringe contenders. Like when he was at 168, he knocked out George Groves, faded George Groves. He struggled with John Ryder, who's should have never been in the conversation for a world title. Eric Skoglund, a guy who's never done anything past European level. He struggles when you get underneath his reach. And Boatsi hasn't looked like a world beater lately, but he's a far better athlete. He's an Olympian. His fundamentals are better. His defense is better. And Smith just looks like a weight bully to me. So Boatsi, I don't see any reason why he shouldn't have trouble in this fight. But with that being said, Smith, if if you don't respect Smith completely, he can punch a little bit. So Buatsi needs to be aware of that. But I think he wins 8 rounds to 4.
Interesting.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. But let me ask you this question, Fight Sports. So doesn't Caleb Smith give you 1 foot out the door energy?
Oh, for sure. Definitely, no question. And after the beating he took against Beterbiev, I don't blame him. But the thing is, the Smith brothers, they always have this very nonchalant attitude. I mean, just 2 quick examples. When Liam Smith fought Canelo, he almost didn't sound like he believed he could win. When Paul Smith got a shot out of nowhere and fought Andre Ward when Ward was just coming out of his contract issues, so Ward was sort of in limbo and he wasn't active because of what happened with his former promoter. Paul Smith, not only was he nonchalant, but he missed weight horribly in that fight and didn't even show up in shape. So it's hard to tell if Callum Smith is going to perform worse because he is acting like he doesn't have much longer in the sport, because the Smith brothers always look they almost look half disinterested.
Yeah, they look like they couldn't care less, right? Like one way or another, I lost, or hey man, it might be time to put it up, or hey, okay, we'll see. I'll let you know what I'm gonna do in a couple of weeks. They never really they have no real urgency about it. And I think Buatsi's hungry. I think, and let me tell you something about these turkey stages, man. These turkey rings, these Riyahd season stages, they bring the animal out these fighters as they know what's on the stake. Not only the championships, but they know the opportunities are real. They know the paydays are real, and they want to show up. They show up and they fight their hearts out on these stages, man. I don't know if Caleb's going to bring that. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. He might start off with it. I could see him getting discouraged halfway through the fight and just own the fact that he's on his way out the door anyway at 34 years old. But I think Buatsi steps it up, man. I think he's due for a knockout. He's due for a stoppage. His last 4 or 5 fights, he's gone to decisions, man. We got to remember this guy started off his career with like a 90% knockout ratio. This dude was knocking everybody out, stopping everybody until recently, until the last 5 fights. He's due. He's due, I think, for a stoppage, man. I wouldn't be shocked to see Caleb Smith give up and lose in this ring against Buatsi on Saturday night.
Yo, yeah. I think Buatsi, man, like his last fight I seen him, I'm gonna be honest, man, his defense, man, is leaking. You know, he was just running into shots left and right, man. So I don't know he's gonna be able to have that luxury with a guy like Callum Smith, because I think he fought with Hutchinson or something like that, or Willie.
Yeah, Willie Hutchinson, definitely. Yeah,
man, that dude was touching. He was touching Buatsi up, man. He was touching him up, man.
Willie's kind of slick though. He's a little slick. Yeah. Caleb's not slick. Caleb's gonna stick behind that jab. He's gonna be a big walking RoboCop. He's gonna be a big walking, stick out that jab. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be trying to catch him with straight shots. Buatsi's gonna be the athletic fighter in that ring. You know, Willie Hutchinson is not nothing to play with. He's not whack. He's not whack. He's a slick fighter, man. He's a complicated look. You know what I mean? He's a different look. Like you gotta kind of catch up with him a little bit, because he's gonna try to play with you a little bit. I think Caleb's gonna be there. He's gonna be right there and available for Buatsi to punch on. Somebody missed weight?
No. I think Hunter misunderstood what I said. I was talking about one of Callum's brothers missing weight back in the day, and just Liam. I was just sorry for the detour, Hunter. If you or running if it sounded off, I was just talking about the Smith brothers. They're just nonchalant guys in general.
It sounds like you're kind of saying they're a little like a lack of discipline, a little lack of professionalism.
Or they don't. I don't think they really care. I mean, Paul Smith, it was ridiculous what he did with Andre Ward, given the opportunity he had and the money he was fined. But they just don't really care. And Callum Smith is disciplined, but when Eddie Hearn was getting the reputation of a used car salesman because he over promoted his guys like Cal Brook, like Tony Bellew, like Callum Smith before he moved to the US. The other guys, Bellew and Brook, I think they were overrated as hell, but they at least wanted to fight the best. Whereas Callum Smith, you talk to the guy, and he would always be like, "Yeah, you know, it's down to my promoter. Like, I'll fight who my promoter says." It's like, can you show some interest in fighting the other
Right.
champion? Which and a lot of Canelo fans. I'm just going to say this since we're all on the same page here. A lot of Canelo fans, they say, "Oh, look what he did to Callum Smith." I'm like, yeah, Callum Smith, the guy who never fights back when he's behind. It's like, come on. But it's all fun and games.
Close. No. So these guys are wondering what I'm watching. So I don't know if you guys are paying attention to the Turkey event, but right now they got to play video games, and each fighter is actually playing against their opponent, and they're doing like a little tournament.
Oh,
It's
wow.
actually pretty cool. It's like Fatal Fury or something, some video game Fatal Fury. And he's putting their video game situation to the test. And I think Big Zhang just beat Caviel. And he's moving on to the next round. But it's actually pretty funny, man. It's unique. Very unique. Something different. But it's funny. I'm enjoying it. But I'm listening to the chat. Don't get me wrong. But go ahead. Continue. I'm sorry about Fight Sports Talk.
Oh, no. I was just saying a little bit more about the Smith brothers, but no, that's interesting. I mean, Turkey, one thing you can't deny about Turkey is that because, you know, there are some people who still question his intentions, but the guy, in order to get this many fighters who don't like each other together at these big events like the Ring event, and to be friendly with each other, that takes a lot. And shout outs to him for doing it in a short space of time. And with this video game thing, I mean, that just shows he's everyone's coming together when there's a mutual agreement of let's make the best fights happen.
Yo, I see it. They are playing video games on here. It's diabolical. They're legitimately playing video games here, promoting Fatal Fury. Riyahd season is crazy, bro. They wilding, bro. Shout out to ASVP TV. Bacoli versus Parker.
Ooh.
What?
No, that can't.
What?
He must be. I think he's saying that's the fight he wants to make. There's no news.
Oh, okay. About to say. Yo, so 100. Is the Daniel Dubois fight off 100%, or is he being evaluated? Because I'm getting two different reports.
ASVP TV, please elaborate. Please put some perspective on what you're saying here.
I think he's saying that's the fight he wants to see, because the only thing that's coming up is Johnny Nelson has said that Joseph Parker should look to fight Martin Bacoli. Not that he is fighting Martin Bacoli.
Okay, you get me going, because I'm gonna tell you right now, Martin Bacoli gonna bounce that boy Parker's head off the canvas.
Oh no, sorry, Clay. Johnny Nelson.
Ring posted it. Hold on, let me look. Hold on. Wait a second here. Don't wait. That can't be what it is. Hold on, man. Oh!
Yep.
Wait, it's official.
Yes, sir. It is happening. We have been scripted out promoted to tell the appropriate people that Martin Bacoli is ready to fly to Saudi Arabia to fight Joseph Parker, no problem whatsoever.
Boom!
My God,
Billy Nelson.
That's why I was saying to you, Fight. So I'm like, hold on, man. I need to get some. Because that came out of nowhere. I'm like, that just came out of nowhere. That just wasn't no fantasy fight. Nobody has a fantasy fight wanting to see this. Oh, listen. I know Parker's looking at it like, are y'all serious? I need a camp for Bacoli. I'm not supposed to be fighting no Bacoli as no replacement. You don't fight Martin Bacoli as no replacement. You prepare for Martin Bacoli. You work out. You eat different. You punch different. You watch film study. You get ready for Martin Bacoli. You don't just let Martin Bacoli pop up on you. Am I bugging? Maybe I'm bugging.
That's
no.
That's
You bugging. I think both fights are dangerous, but I think Daniel Dubois is a more dangerous fight.
I think you should.
Hold on. What's more dangerous? Daniel Dubois that you prepared for, did a full 3-month camp on, put a whole strategy with, or Martin Bacoli as a replacement, as a 24 to 48 hour replacement? Which one?
I mean, but has Martin been in the gym though?
Martin's been getting ready. He got a fight with a Jogba coming up. That he was getting ready. That's why they grabbed him. He's been in training camp. He's been getting ready for a Jogba.
Damn, bro.
And
This guy
Joshua is very Parkerish.
Let me
It's
tell
gonna be
you.
interesting.
Let me tell you, Clay. I actually think they should move the fighters around. I think they should move Zhang and Buckley together, and they should move Jill and Parker. I think that might be better matchups at this point. But hey, it is what it is.
No, listen, I know Martin Bacoli is praising God. I don't know if he's Muslim, but alhamdulillah, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, bro, he's been looking for an opportunity like this. And Bacoli's one of those guys you could tell. He's been doing his interviews lately. He says he wanted with everybody. Anthony Joshua, Daniel Dubois. And remember, he put the hit list out. He said, knock that guy out in 3 rounds. Knock that guy on 4 rounds. That guy right there in less than 5 rounds. That guy there, he's harder.
Yeah. You know what? You might be right because they were thinking about talking about that Anthony Joshua Bacoli fight taking place in the Congo.
Yep.
So maybe this could be a prelude to that. You know what I mean?
Listen,
and
bro, this is a prelude to the biggest fight they want. They want Bacoli versus Daniel Dubois. That's what the world wants.
And the crazy part is, I was watching that show live, and they're talking about AJ coming out there and making an appearance, and him possibly throwing his name in the hat, and then this just popped up. That's crazy.
I think Martin Bacoli might be the most dangerous last-minute replacement because, first of all, he's a heavyweight, so he doesn't have to cut weight. Bacoli, he fights the same way no matter how old he is or how much notice he is, which is he never stops putting the pressure on you. He's freaking enormous, so he doesn't. So he's physically very imposing. He doesn't get hurt very often, and he's like the Terminator who just walks you down and punishes you, and that can be very difficult to deal with no matter how much preparation you've had. And Parker apparently was going to come into this fight heavy. His coach did say he was like around 260 when he started training camp. If that's true, I might pick Martin Bacoli to beat him, because to beat Bacoli you have to move. Like Michael Hunter, he not only but he beat up Bacoli years ago because he was able to move, and Michael Hunter's very athletic and he can punch, and he's very good reflexes. Joseph Parker, he stands in front of you a lot these days, and man, that's very risky against Bacoli. But fantastic fight, and again, because Bacoli doesn't have to rely on cutting off the ring, etc. He just walks you down, and he's so big that he can do it. I don't think the short notice will affect him too much, and he wants this kind of opportunity. So, yeah, very dangerous fight for Parker.
Yeah, this is kind of Sebastian. It gives me Sebastian Fedora, Tim Tszyu vibes a little bit. Like they kind of, in my opinion, they kind of did Tim Tszyu dirty, putting Sebastian Fedora in there with him on that last minute notice and not giving him some sort of rematch clause or something in there. This is very giving me that kind of energy, bro. I think Martin Bacoli's gonna beat the brakes off this dude, and everybody's gonna be like, I didn't get to prepare this, that, and the other. It ain't gonna matter, bro. You took the fight.
No, actually, I like Parker.
Okay.
Off a jet lag flight, you might have some options. You had some difficulties, man. That 1 day adjustment. We have to see. I know it's like close in region, but he's coming from England, right?
Let's get it, man. We here for it.
Yeah. So it might be something.
Hey, but you know what though? Like if you look at this replacement and then you look at Shakur's replacement, I think they coddled Shakur because they could have definitely found somebody more dangerous than Padley. They giving Shakur a layup.
I think the difficulty with that fight is the weight, making the weight in that small, finding somebody and having them ready to be on weight in 4 days. Like the heavyweight, it's easier because they don't got to really make weight. You know what I'm saying? As long as he's
I ain't thinking about that. Yeah.
You know what I mean? With Shakur, it's more so like who are they going to get, and they're going to they're going to be on weight.
Right. It's almost like you got to pull a guy up from a smaller weight class because he's probably going to be on weight because he's naturally a smaller guy. So he's probably going to be fighting closer to his walk around weight.
Yep.
And not necessarily being in shape at the same time, you know what I mean, ready to go 12. So, you know what I mean? I think it's just more difficult with the Shakur situation. This heavyweight situation, they pick, listen, man, Turkey said, you're not ruining. Look at the way, like the devil is playing, bro. You know how it goes. The devil is trying to get in the way of this card being what it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like they start off with Scofield, but Turkey's like, you got me messed up. Double the bag. Tell Martin Bacoli, drop whatever he's doing. I want This one is going to be a replacement that I can make. Damn await, rehydration clause and all that. Bring Martin Bakole in here. He was the one that they want to see fight against Daniel Dubois. Let's let Joseph Parker and Martin Bakole squabble it out to find out who gets to fight Daniel Dubois. It's either going to be a match with Joseph Parker anyway, or it's going to be a fight everybody wants to see, which is Martin Bakole against Daniel Dubois. And then look, the heavyweight division is going to get a facelift because with Martin Bakole now in this kind of conversation, the heavyweight division just got real interesting because I know it's a nightmare because they've been trying to have this suppress this dude, Martin Bakole, and keep him low and keep him out. This dude has just been getting blessings on top of blessings on top of blessings. And now he's right in the mix, bro.
100%.
God is blessing him. Went in there, Jared Anderson's head off the canvas, and they try to shut him down and put him against FAA Jogway. Remember, he was supposed to be putting the fight up against Zhilei Zhang, and he had to put the video out and say, Zhilei Zhang, you forgot your running shoes. He put up the running shoes. You forgot them, bro. You left them behind. You left the running shoes behind. You were supposed to give me that fade. Zhilei said, nah, bro, I'm gonna fight Ajit Caballel. He was like, you diabolical, bro. It's all good, bro. I'm gonna get it. I'll go fight FA. I'll go fight FA Jogba. It's all good. I'll go fight him instead. But you guys can only run for so long. And then, boom, he gets his phone call. I know he dropped to his knees and thanked the God that he prays to, bro, when he got this phone call.
Yep. So where does that leave Ejeke?
Who?
Where does that leave Ejeke fighting?
He's right down there where he's going to be at. He's going to make another fight, bro.
Right.
I mean, look, shout out to Effie, but ain't nobody sitting here crying over him. Not, come on, it is what it is. I mean, ain't nobody crying over him. You know, maybe he fights Jared next. Help Jared retire.
Yeah. Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh, Clay.
Help Jared get him out of here. Yo, shout out to ASVB TV.
Yeah, absolutely.
Plus, Padley coming off a major win over Turkey's guy, Mark Chamberlain. 100%. He kind of fits it. That's also Turkey hooking up one of his fighters. And shout out to Nine Fingers. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Bakole is such an interesting case because again he's so hittable. He doesn't really have defense, and when he got beaten up by Michael Hunter, he looked like he actually was going to quit in that fight. But I don't know what it is. I don't know if he's fighting guys because I'm not prepared to say he would beat Alexander Usyk, but I don't know if it's because he's fighting guys who are intimidated by him, but his punches just have so much more of an effect on, like, when he just steps in there, these guys, Tony Yoka, the Jared Anderson in particular, they just look like they're being intimidated by their high school bully. And right. I don't think he would have that effect on Joseph Parker, but because Parker, I think he's too confident to be intimidated like that. I mean, he wasn't intimidated by Zhilei Zhang, but Bakole works harder than Zhang. And again, his punch technique ain't that great. His footwork is poor, but when you've got that big guy walking you down for 12 rounds, it's that's a challenge to keep that guy off.
Oh yeah, and he's definitely not a Zhilei Zhang. Like, he's not going to be, he's not going to be predictable, bro. It's going to be. He's going to stay on that jab. He got the. Let's pull up his hold on a second here. I want to get his height and his arm reach real quick because I know for Martin Bakole, he got exceptionally long arms.
Bakole's 6'5" with like an 82-inch arm reach. That's me taking a wild guess.
It doesn't show the arm reach, man. Of course not. But he's 6'6". He's 6'6". He's probably he's over 80. He's 80 plus without
84.
a doubt. Somebody said 84?
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh. A-side hit me up. Let me see here.
Let me get it right now.
Bakole didn't get beaten up. Bakole's shoulder dislocated in that fight. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Rod Scott. Yeah. I mean, you know that, right? Fight Sports. You know about his shoulder being dislocated in that fight against
in the Michael Hunter fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know about that.
So just it wasn't 100% him. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, but he did get beat up on once that shoulder got hurt.
All right.
Michael.
He's got a 77.2-inch arm reach, Clay, under 80.
72? No way. I don't believe it.
77.2.
Oh, I still think that's his arms are real long, bro. Like Jared Anderson has a 78.5-inch arm reach. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is what it is.
Yeah, 6'5", 77 inch.
Goodrich, tank over Parker too. This shoe standing straight up. Blah, 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 blah. It's a great conversation always, no matter what the topic. Yeah, no doubt. Yo, man, I'm excited, bro. This was a great. This right here, Turkey just listen. This is a better fight. I know nobody wants to believe it, but Daniel Dubois was going to be a great fight. But this is right there, like. This I'd rather this. I'd rather them fight it out, and the winner just understanding how it plays, the foundation that's getting laid down, right? The way it plays out is better because now they fight for the spot against Daniel Dubois, and now we have a chance of seeing Martin Bakole against Daniel Dubois, bro. That's crazy.
I'm going to throw this out there, and I got to head off again, but it's always thanks for having me on as always, guys. But I got to say this. If Parker wins, or actually no, regardless of who wins, I want to see the winner get a shot at Alexander Usyk. Like I'm not saying Dubois. Nothing against Dubois. Like you get sick. It is what it is. I'm not saying he pulled what the Schofields may have pulled, but the division does need to move on. And Usyk, he's going to fight again, so he needs a challenge. I mean, maybe he fights the winner of Ajit Kabayel and Zhang, but I feel that the winner of this fight, particularly if it's Parker, you've earned a shot for the best heavyweight in the world. So I think Dubois will just have to. I think he'll just. Again, it sucks. It sucks that he got ill, but. Unfortunately, the fighters who are affected by this, they deserve to move on as well. That's what I'm saying.
I agree, but at the same time, no, not over Daniel. Daniel gets to fight against Usyk. The story is there. The unification for Undisputed is there. He is the champion. You know what I mean? This is a fight for him to stay busy while Usyk just came over victory. In all reality, he shouldn't even have to fight Joseph Parker to get a fight against Alexander Usyk. He's already earned that fight. This is just a fight that he had because it was there before Tyson Fury and Usyk fought each other. Before that fight happened, the second fight happened, this was already planned. But at the end of the day, no, I don't think anybody should step over Daniel Dubois. He should get that fight. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying? If anybody's going to get that fight, it should be him. And whoever wins this fight, you know what I mean, gets the winner of Alexander Usyk versus Daniel Dubois. That's why I say I think that IBF belt should be respected, and he should get the shot at becoming undisputed.
Okay.
We'll see.
Wait and see.
I just want. I'm gonna put on my tinfoil hat. My conspiracy theory. Is there a case for maybe Daniel Dubois maybe just pulled out of this fight to make sure he gets the Usyk fight, and maybe AJ gets the winner out of Bakole and Parker?
No, bro. I'm gonna stand tall and defend Daniel Dubois' honor and say he's really like that. He fights Joseph Parker no matter what. He's sick. He's earned that. I mean, it could be anything's possible, but Daniel Dubois gets the benefit of the doubt. He's sick. Right. He's sick. I believe that. He's sick. He doesn't step away from no smoke. He takes all smoke. You don't even got the attention span to be plotting like that.
His brainwave don't move like that way. Maybe a Shakur rub what's his name lotion in the ring on him.
Yeah. I mean, maybe the masseuse came in there and put something on him. I don't know. Yeah. But nah, man, I don't believe it. No conspiracy there. Dubois sick. Wish him the best. Wish him to get better. I know he's got to be real sick because everything in me says no matter what, he steps up in that ring on Tuesday or on Saturday and puts hands and feet, if need be, on Joseph Parker.
Yeah, you do need to take these things on a case-by-case basis because I have noticed more in MMA than in boxing. I mean, we actually just had one the other month where a guy pulled out of a title fight last minute. And it's actually, I didn't want to believe it at first because I thought there's no way this guy would jeopardize his title shot. If he was hurt, he's definitely going to fight. But it's actually come out that it's actually very likely the guy could have fought and he may have, for whatever reason, he may have actually just pulled a I'm scared moment, which sounds crazy, but yeah, I'm definitely going to reserve judgment on Dubois. Like, you have to take things on a case-by-case basis. It seems unlikely. Yeah, I don't believe Dubois would pull out unless he's really, really injured or ill. But yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, thanks for having me on, guys. Be sure to catch you later. If I could just plug my channel for a second.
Always.
Fight Sports Talk. I cover boxing and MMA, and I'm going to get back to it.
I'm going to post your link up in the chat too as well.
Thanks, brother. Anyway, peace out, guys, and be sure to be on the next one. All the best.
You got it.
All the best, man. Have a good one, brother. Yeah, coach. So what do you think about the switch up though, coach? Is it are you pleased as a boxing fan, as a real boxing fan? Did Turkey come through for you on this one? Is this working for you? Martin Bakole versus Joseph Parker as a replacement?
Oh, yeah, 100%, man. I mean, last minute notice. You got a credible guy that poses a real threat in punching power, man, and a hungry guy. So yeah, I like it, man. I mean, it is what it is. At least he didn't scrap the fight, man. They found a good replacement, so I don't have any complaints.
Listen, man, I think it's a good look, man. It's a good look, and it makes the card that much more interesting. He added to the card. Whereas with the Josh Padley, he took away from the card, right? Like, legitimately, he took away. But this Martin Bakole edition right here is an addition to the card. This makes the card interesting, more interesting than it was before. Even though Daniel's not, Daniel would have been the ideal fight, but this is great. It don't get no better than the Daniel Dubois. I mean, it don't get no better than the Martin Bakole. If you're going to replace a fighter, Martin Bacole's a damn good replacement. Jesus.
Right.
About as good as it get, man. I see we got 50 people in the building. Salute to everybody in the building. Please remember to hit that like button. Show some support to the channel. You know what I mean? And if you haven't subscribed, take a moment to go ahead, step off to the side and subscribe to the channel. Let's get this where we wanted to be at, man. I appreciate you guys. 2 Cents said Clay got a giant turkey smile all across his. Hey, brother. Listen, man. Saturday can't get here soon enough. Y'all don't even understand. Saturday can't get here. It can't get here soon enough. It just can't do it. It's not something possible for it to do. The only way it could get here soon enough is like I blink my eyes, open my eyes, and I'm in Saturday. And we all know that's not gonna happen. So it can't get here soon enough. I can't wait to call these fights. I can't wait to call each and every single one of these fights round by round. I'm gonna be tapped in from first fight to the last fight. I don't remember the last time I was excited for a card like this. I don't know if I've ever been as excited for a card like this before.
Maybe it's getting better.
Yeah, every single fight I want to call. Every fight. If I miss one fight on this card, I'm going to feel FOMO. I'm going to be feeling some kind of way if I miss one fight. Usually every fight card, I'll miss a fight. It'll happen. A fight on the card might get missed. I can't miss not one fight on this card. I can't do it. It's unfathomable.
Right.
10 o'clock, 2 Cents, 10 a.m. Saturday is when it starts with the prelims and everything like that. Probably the main card probably starts about 2, though. It's probably when the main actual card starts. It's probably about 2. I'll be there at 10. I'll be eating. I'm going to eat breakfast and lunch, and then go into dinner at the end. You know what I'm saying? At the end of this, I'm going to have 3. I'm going to eat 3 times. I'm going to be on here all day. I got a battery for my camera. I'm expecting it to die. You know what I'm saying? At some point, I will have the battery ready to be replaced. I will be here all day Saturday, bro. All day Saturday, bro. I'll be right here all day.
Okay, I'm here. Well, I don't know. I'm actually leaving Friday, so hopefully I don't get dragged out amongst everywhere.
It is what it is.
I'll be in Pennsylvania.
Bowler's gonna drag Parker. Woo! He should. Okay. He should. But it's gonna be competitive. Let me see. Do you think Kid Austin's career is finished in boxing? Darrell Washington, is his career finished in boxing? That's an extreme shot at the kid, right? Nothing's ever completely done. I mean, as long as he can fight, as long as Oscar De La Hoya can give him fights, he's gonna be fighting. As long as he's winning, right? As long as he's doing what he's supposed to be doing, he's moving up in the rankings. Eventually, worst case scenario, he's gonna be able to push a mandatory. He's gonna be able to do that if he's doing what he's supposed to do. But as Floyd Scofield got to have an uphill battle ahead of him as far as building his brand back up, 100%. But I'll tell you what, though, just like Coach Eddie just said, does this Daniel Dubois getting sick situation put some perspective on Schofield's allegations of being sick? Does it do that?
It's a good point.
We'll see what the space does with it, right? We'll see if the space embraces it and gives him the benefit of the doubt, or if everybody's just pretty much sold on Scofield and just use this as an excuse to get him out the way because Senior has just been a pain in our ass for the past year and a half.
Right. I agree with that. Hey, Clay, I just want to add to that. I think that just to shake things up just for the optics, I think it needs to be a public display of Scofield leaving his father. Just getting a new trainer. You know what I'm saying? To say, hey, look, I'm going a different direction. And maybe if you want to keep his father around, have a second or something, but I think his father has really, really hurt his career. I mean, Bill Haney has done good for Devin Haney. Scofield has been the opposite for his son, especially in this situation. Because he just won't. I don't know, there's something about this guy, man. He's like endless content for people, and it's not good.
You right?
Yeah, man. I mean, we talked about it earlier, man. Him separating from his father is definitely an option. I think that's moving in the right direction. I think Senior needs to take control of this and be a leader in this and tell Junior, I'm stepping away from your situation. I've done a little too much. Maybe I could step back in a year or so, but I really believe at this point I may be getting in the way of opportunities for you, and that's the last thing I ever wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, prove your love as a father. Prove that you've been doing all this for your son. Show the world that this has nothing to do with you, that this is all about Junior and what Junior wants and what Junior needs, and step out the way.
Yeah, I agree.
If you don't do it, we all know you clout chasing and you're having a hard time and you want to be a bigger star than your son. Because up until now, as crazy and as diabolical and as toxic as you've been in this space, up until now, we could always say, at least you got him the Shakur fight. You know what I'm saying? We were able to see that toxic energy getting put out there and be like, you know what? He got him the fight, though, man. So, you know what I'm saying? People, when it comes to Devin Haney and Bill Haney, no matter what people want to say about Bill, what they can't say is he hasn't put Devin Haney in opportunities, right? They can't throw that at him and say, yo, bro, you done got, nah, bro. Devin done made money, done put in big cards. He went and became undisputed. You know what I'm saying? He went and, you know what I'm saying? He went and got with Turkey, put him over there with Turkey, putting him in front of his biggest paydays right now. He's got a 3-fight deal with Turkey worth probably well over $20 million, right? And I'm just being on the low ball side of it. More than likely, probably closer to about 50 to 70 million, because I'm sure he's going to get paid like a dog if he's able to make it to the Ryan Garcia fight. So Bill was able to put that together, and you guys can be sick and nauseous to your stomach about what Bill does, but he delivers for his son. Schofield Sr. has legitimately tripped up his son's career, like pulled his son back steps. And I'm not saying you made your son sick, but all that trash you talked up to the buildup in this is coming back and aging like milk, brother. It's aging like milk, bro. It hurt that kid. It hurt that kid.
100%.
It hurt that kid, bro. Period.
And I think that, and then like the antics and the photos and all that shit on top of it, you got him playing along with it. This guy is like you really got something. There's really something really mentally wrong with this guy. If it's true, if it's held to be true, it's something really.
Yo, Ramon, hold on, sorry. Look what this dude put on here, bro. Oh, my people. My people, bro. I love my people, bro. Man, my people, bro. When did I say Haney that Turkey gave him $30 to $40 million?
In his mind.
When did I say that, my brother? What I said was he gave him a 3-fight deal, probably worth over $40 to $50 million, bro. What's wrong with you, dude? When did I say he got paid that? Have you been waiting in the background this whole time, waiting on the opportunity to run your mouth, and that's what you put on there? Because you didn't just pop up in the room, bro. We know you are moonlighted. You've been sitting back there hanging out, not saying nothing, being all weird and creepy, looking at me get dressed through my window. You know what I'm saying? Pause, looking at me moving around in my house, being all creepy and weird. And then he finally got an opportunity and said something stupid like that.
Yep.
That's what they do.
Listening is fundamental, my man. You got to listen, brother.
Jesus, bro. Take it back, man. Take it back. We don't want it. Take it back, man. And do me a favor and read the sign on the door. If it's not there, I'll replace it with a new one. It says no soliciting, dumb. Anyway, I was gonna say something. I got kids in the room. Let me pull it back a couple of notches, bro.
Wow. Yeah, it's crazy work, man.
And why you sounding dumb? Instead of staying quiet, you said something else. Instead of saying quiet, you said something else.
I'm gonna keep going. I gotta win.
You went defended and said something else.
He said he gotta win, bro. I'm not gonna look. No Diddy. Pause, man.
But this the same dude that would believe Tank Davis got a $500 million contract, though.
Oh no, Coach. Oh no.
And he admitted that he didn't have it, right?
He can't believe it.
Bro. He believed that Tank got a $500 million deal, and that somebody's getting ready to buy the PBC for $5 billion. For $5 billion, I think it's
and President Trump FBI investigation out on Victor Conti.
Right. We all know where the echo chamber comes from, bro. We all know that where that comes from. That the PBC that's worth $500 million is actually going to be bought for $5 billion. Yeah. That's where you came from. Be honest. That's where you came from.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you came from. You've been waiting on it. You've been waiting on it. Watching in my window, watching me change my drawers, having fantasies, having nasty, dirty fantasies of me, bro. Making me feel uncomfortable right now, bro.
Yeah.
You know that you sit back getting creepy like that, waiting on me to say something so you could throw a shot at me. Creepy guy.
Dirty man.
Creepy dude. You're a creepy person. Stranger danger. Stranger danger.
Oh, you dirty man.
Stranger danger.
How you gonna tell your wife this one when they said this? When you get that charge, bro?
Stranger danger, bro. Stranger danger, bro. I know, you know what I'm saying? I learned this when I learned about stranger danger when I was like 7, 8. They told us about you guys.
Mm-hmm.
They told us about you guys and what you do.
Offering candy to kids.
Mm-hmm. Horrible, bro. Sitting in the back in that little white van. Come
on, man. Come on. I'll give you a ride home. What's your name? Oh, yeah, your mom told me to come pick you up, sir. Come on.
Yeah, bro.
I
ain't taking it personal. I can't have fun. I just gotta stay here and just get shots. I can't have fun.
Look at his comment. Now we some hoes. Wow.
What'd he say?
You came here, bro. We didn't invite you. You came. There's open invitation. You know what I mean? We don't hate.
No, you don't want creeping through the window,
right. Yo, what's wrong with you, man? Now we what you want us to be. That's what you saying? That's what he said, Clay.
It's a damn horror movie, bro. It's a damn horror movie, bro.
Yo, he wants us to be, Clay.
Yeah, okay, Tim. Okay, Ramon. All right now. You got me there.
Ramon, you got me there. He noticed me, Clay. He noticed that through the window.
He said, you speaking it out your mouth, so it's in your spirit, not mine. Oh, you got me there, brother. I'm thinking about guys. You got me there. That was a good one. Let me tell you something. You know
what they say, Clay. People say what they think about themselves, bro.
Weirdo. You're a weirdo. Stranger danger. It is
a stranger, bro. Everybody a little weird, but he's strange.
Yo, Nonfigure said y'all need thicker skin. I'm trying, man. I'm a work in progress.
I'm just jumping on the train with Clay. Pause. Listen, this dude right here.
Nonfingers, pray for me, man. I'm still a work in progress. Keep me in your prayers. I know you pray for me, bro.
This guy,
keep me in your prayers, and I'm gonna get better one day. I'm gonna get better one day.
It's all right, Clay. Clay, you hoping you got thicker skin though.
It is what it is, bro.
You want to know how thick that skin? No, don't stop. This is funny as hell. Keep going, bro. You can still be there, right? One more word.
You're right, Nonfingers, man. Pray for me, man. Ramadan getting ready to come up for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be fasting. I'm gonna be getting my mind straight, staying away from all the toxic energy, doing my salat. You know what I'm saying? My 5 salat today. I will be showing up on the other side of this journey a better man.
Wow.
Inshallah.
That's a good one. I don't know, man. That's a great question. Definitely not me.
I will be a better man on the other side of this Ramadan, inshallah. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely not me. That's funny.
Ross Scott hit him with the sniper. I caught that dude slipping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know you did, Ross. Listen, somebody had to do it.
Blood on my shirt. I'm like, what's going on? Ross Scott's like, I keep the show going, bro. Oh, my bad, bro. Did I get on you? Just change your shirt. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, just like the Goody Mob would say, who's that peeking in my window? Blah. Nobody now.
Yeah, Hood Rich, I am. I'm Muslim, man. Yeah, bro. You know
Yo, that's funny, man.
It's crazy. It's diabolical,
crazy
bro.
Work.
Yeah, man. It is what it is. Anyway, guys, we about to wrap it up. It's 4 hours in, man.
I know you do, T. It's all good, brother. I'm laughing. It's all funny to me. Look, I was actually into something totally different. I was listening to them. I was waiting to chime in, and I'm just dying when I seen that.
Yeah, man. It's 4 hours in, man.
Yeah.
It's 4 hours in, man. I appreciate you guys, man. Yo, you know what it is. Saturday. Don't meet me there. Beat me there. We gonna be here cooking on this on this card. It's gonna be crazy. I think I'm gonna be doing the whole prelim. Me and Blue gonna be doing the main card. On Blue Show, we'll be doing the main card. But at the end of the day, I will be on this block watching these fights the whole day, man. Getting all my snacks together, getting all my goodies together, you know what I'm saying? Get myself together. This is gonna be probably my last real crazy meal before Ramadan starts. I think at the end of next week, if I'm correct, but we got to wait to see what the moon does and everything like that, but it'll be soon. So I'm gonna be tapped in there. I hope you guys are tapped in with me. If you guys haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment and go ahead and do that. Definitely hit the subscribe button. I mean, not subscribe, you can do that as well, but definitely hit the like button. Let's help this this channel get in the right algorithm so we can see a lot of other people as well, man. It is what it is.
Right.
Thank you. Ron Figure said, Clay, you solid, remain solid, play. I'm going to try. Now, I'm a work in progress, brother. Whenever you see me, just remember that about me, guys. I might go off the rail from time to time. Somebody could trigger me, man. I'm a human being, but I'm always a work in progress, and I'm here to do better. Pray for me, y'all. At this point,
we out.
We out, bro.
Losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, yeah. I had to elevate. I'm way too fly, yeah, I'm feeling myself. No chance I'm coming down, no. Got a soul view to myself, yeah. Why would I give it up? Why do they wanna come take my place? I work too hard for it, don't need a replacement. This my vocation, now I got rollies, all in rotation. Hop on a jet just to take a vacation. Remember the moments was trapped in the basement. Now the hard work is all taking me places. Squatting all black like we trapped in the matrix. Bet on myself and go ball out in Vegas. Living a life like I'm rich and I'm famous. Don't see the grind that I know that it came with. I ain't make it this far for myself, yeah. I had to prove to everybody else, I had to set them straight, yeah. I had to ball, so I had to renovate. I know they hate when you elevate. The second of losses, I'm handing them out, yeah. I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, yeah. I had to elevate. Ooh, yeah. Why they wanna put me down? So much drip, yeah, I almost drowned in it. I can't come it down, yeah, I'm way too fired up. I can't see sure the fashion right, yeah. I'm in my bag tonight, yeah. Ooh, I might just pull up a foreign. Watch out, the engine is roaring. It's too loud, you can ignore it. Yeah, yeah. This the highlights for the few. You get to have it all, no need to choose. First, let me demonstrate how you can rise to the top. Yeah, I had to elevate, 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 elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate. Yeah, I had to elevate.
They hate when you elevate. The second of losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate. The second of losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight.
They hate when you elevate.